boom, boom, boom. Oh, he's getting sick. Man. It'd be nice to stop catching colds, you know? Swear to God, I feel like I'm sick once a week. All right. I was doing a little bit of refactoring off stream. I don't think this is necessary. Load findable. Oh yeah, I was doing a little bit of refactoring. So I've fixed up the code a little bit, just a little bit, not too much. I need to fix it up some more, but that's fine. That's fine. Anyway, let's see what we're working on today. Let's plot the board. Yes. Okay. So what we kind of talked about doing was spawning a random helper. Spawning a random helper when you find one of the buns. This could pop out like a little helper. And what we could probably do is we could just assign like a chance, I guess, for something to spawn. And have it spawn. You can find it. It'll have to do a few things, right? So it'll have to be like a little active, so you have to click it to catch it, essentially. And when you're trying to catch it, yeah, it'll just jump around and stuff. So we could do all that. What would be the most immediate thing we'll work on? Do that. All right, let me just slide this over, slide that over, slide your face over. All right. Ba-da-boom. Boom, boom, boom. Just need to make sure something's all right with this. All right, there we go. We'll just do it like that. Will they be the bounties? That's a good question. Because I was thinking of having these as like a random spawn chance whenever you kind of click through the menu. Not click through the menu, when you click and find a bun. That they could be like a 10% chance for it to spawn or something like that. That 10% chance hits, it'll spawn and jump around. And the question is, if we have a bounty, then we'll have to guarantee that something spawns. So the question is, What do we do there? What was the? Do you remember what the previous idea was that I had for bounties? Like, my brain is all over the place, so I don't remember what the most recent one was that I had. Dex needs to manage my ideas. Did I write it down? I might have written it down. I wrote nothing about bounties. Okay. Was it in V1? We could probably do bounties though. Wanted them to randomly appear at the beginning of the stage. Okay. Maybe we should use it as a way to alert the player that a catchable bun has spawned. Okay. You know what we could probably do? We could probably so every stage that we have a catchable bun, maybe these could just be the bounties then. Like it kind of plays into itself, right? Because you're right, that's a good point. If there's gonna be a bounty on anything, it'd be a bounty on the bun we're trying to catch, right? And that would be the game, that you gain a bun. So every stage that has a catchable bun in it will just have a bounty in the beginning saying, hey, you can catch this bun. I think that makes sense. And we're gonna have how many buns? It's like 50 buns or something? Right. We'll have 50 buns and they have 3 ranks each. And that'll open us up to doing harder versions of a stage. So that spans like 150 stages. Like if we were to do a bounty for every single stage, it would be 150 stages, 150 times 3 for the 3 ranks. So I think that gives us like plenty of wiggle room for stuff for catchable buns. But I'm not sure it's a good idea to just do one per stage like that. We can make a single stage replayable and have like 3 bounties up, and it'll just like give a random chance to spawn one of these. That might be a little more exciting. It would be random. I was just wondering if the bounty card appears when the bud appears or if it shows up beforehand. I was thinking of having it show up like at the start of the stage, so you kind of know what you're in for. I feel like that would just kind of mess up like a kind of flow that you get when you're doing stuff if it pops up in the middle of the stage. It's kind of letting you just know beforehand. This has a chance to drop. And we can guarantee that things drop. We can make a guarantee that something drops when we want it to, or we could... there could be like a chance for something to drop. So I'm not sure what would be the best way to handle this. Fudgy! How you doing, Fudge? Fudge. Are you fudging? Alright. I'm thinking that, yeah, it's probably fine then. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. So let's do that. It'll be a thing that pops up at the beginning saying, so the bounty, you need to click a bow to catch it. Random chance on spawning when you find a bow. And then you need to click them to catch them. That's it. And that'll be like the more exciting stuff too that happens during a random thing. You get the encounters. Bloom, 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 I guess. We'll try to make it exciting. All right, let's So, and we can make it so the thing about bounties is that they can run away. So we'll have like a little timer that pops up when a bounty is out, and it'll run away once that timer is empty. And that's what we could do. Bum bum. Blum 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 blum. Jeez, man. My cold is not feeling too good. Not feeling too good, guys. I think I might be dying. Alright. So where are we gonna stick this guy? So let's now I think about it. For the buns, we have 2 animations. The moving one, we can probably use. That'll probably be fine, actually. Boom, blah, 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 blah. So we'll make a new entity. Let's do that. Man, we did a lot of stuff with card though. Hey, we got Bunmon cards now. This one looks good too. This is like a really solid start, I think. I didn't do the corner, but it's fine. But I actually didn't do some of it. Still missing some pieces. Got him. Ugh. I need some tea or something. What do I need? I need some tea. Bloom, bloom. So let's do, what do we want to call these guys? We're just going to call it a bounty, I guess. We can call it a bounty. Create new scene, bounty. Let's just add a script. So this will just take a bounty. Bounty. That's right. That detergent is ready. Bounty. This will actually take a bud info. Because they're gonna be using the same assets. Var. Let's do an export var data. Bun info. Wait, what is it called? Something info. Info. Data. Player. No. Worker. Helper data. Helper data. Yeah, because they're essentially the same thing as a helper. Okay. On ready bar. Oops. Let's not do that yet. Func ready. Okay. So what do we need to do? Let's make some comments. So load up the bounty sprite. Rig it to move around. On pressed, do some damage to it. Okay. Which means it needs health. Which means it needs health. Stop and split up that data. That's crazy. Okay. Does this need to be a character body 2D actually? I think it does. Character body 2D. I think it does actually need to be a character body 2D. And the character body 2D needs a kind of collision polygon, right? Right. Okay. So let's do tool, and I'll do data, helper data, set, value, get, return data, set, data. I'll need to do get data, set, and then we'll say set data. All right, that's fine. The first order of business, let's actually make this thing do stuff when we set those values. Func get data. This will return helper data. Return data. Func set data. I don't know if there's any way around this. Like, I think I actually need to specify this as a help get like this, and it's kind of dumb, and I don't like it. Find the D. Why did I do that? All right. Helper data set value, and then this will be helper data. Where's my LSP? Hello. Do I have to put a comma? Does it just not work? Do I have to do equals? Get equals. I know I've done this before. Question is, okay. Get set. Oh, I have to do set like that. Okay, so let's do this. There we go. So we'll say data equals value, and then we'll be like, it doesn't know. We're not returning anything here, bad boy. So let's say we need the sprite. Let's go ahead and do the export var sprite, which is a sprite 2D, equals the bum 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 sprite 2D It's not export. I'm an idiot. This is unready. Okay, cool. All right, and then we'll say sprite.texture equals set data. Not set data. It's data.load. Let's do a load here. Okay. Texture. Backpath texture. And there it is. So now if I close this, reopen it, and go to bounty, I go ahead and set this as like no, not that one, this one. Boom, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. What's the issue here? Valid no key or texture. Oh. So maybe. Bum boom bum bum boom bum bum boom boom ba-dum. When we load the texture inside here, it's like, what the hell is sprite? It's like, I just don't know, my dude. You can't do this to me. We haven't started anything. Boom. And that's the major issue. So when you open up the scene, I think it breaks, right? Why? What can I do about that? I don't know what I can do about that. Let me try closing and reopening. Let's see what happens. Bounty. I think there's an error when I open it. Ba-bum. But then it works later. Ba-da-boom-boom. If data, if not data, then we'll say sprite.texture equals null. And it will just return. Okay, so this should get rid of all those issues just now. Bounty. Right. Let me close. Bounty. No. The problem is not data is null. The problem is sprite is null. Man, I don't like the way that this does this. This seems pretty bad. There was an error. I'm just gonna take this out, man. That's it. We're just gonna do filler values. And then we'll do the collision. This is a legitimate way to do it, though. Okay. Good. Good, good. Good, good. Good, good. Good, good. Yeah, this all works then. Though this is still a pain point, because if I set the data later on, if I set the data before this thing is ready, then it's not going to actually do this. So let's do this. Which means I don't need to do any of this. Okay, cool. Just, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We don't need any of that. All right. So we load up the bounty sprite. Done. Rig it to move around. That'll be the next thing we do. Let's give it a little bit of movement. All right. It also needs a collider. Stats. Collider. Let's start with collider, I guess. Helper data. Does helper data? Do we store colliders inside here? We do not. We do not. Decoration info? Yeah. We essentially want to do like the same thing. Collision points. Yeah. Back texture collision points. Decoration factory. Boom, 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 boom. I essentially have to do what I did with decoration factory now. With the buns. So I guess I could. There's another utility. I need to generate collisions. Again. Man, I didn't even think about any of this. This is also more stuff I have to do, though. I didn't even think about it. I was like, yeah, it's easy. We'll just throw a bun in the scene. Nope, you got to generate collisions for them. Because they need to be clicked. And they need to know they're getting clicked. And the collisions need to actually be decent. Because it's important. It's important. Utils, not UI. Decoration manager, decoration factory. I'm gonna rename this folder. Collision factory. Okay. Create new scene. This will be helper factory, or this will be a 2D scene, so helper factory. No, it's fine. That works. I'm probably just gonna slap this one because I don't give a shit. Factory, let's do this. Last name. Helper factory. Alright. What we're gonna do is go to decoration factory. I'm just gonna copy it. Right? Oh, do we not even need a class name? That's fine. What is this? What are you? What are you? What is this decoration in there? What is this? It's just a base decoration scene? Okay. That it is. Is that even used anywhere? Once. It's a decoration scene. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here and we're gonna do this little just a slight little, you know, copy and paste of the entire thing. This is 100 lines of code, which I don't feel like rewriting, and I'll just rework it to work with this one. This is helper info, helper data, helper data, helper data. Child in working item container, get children, working item container, remove child, queue free, call deferred, if not value, okay, reference keys, fine. Okay, so this should be, instead of decoration done, stand shade, this will be a, I'm gonna do a bounty. Let's do the scene instead for bounty. Boom, boom, boom. There you are. Boop. Boop. Drop you in there. Get rid of this one. Hello? 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 Oh, this isn't decoration factor. Whoops. My bad. My bad. Whoa. That is not what this code looks like. You stop that. Hmm? Oh, it's helper factory. I'm dumb. Don't worry about that. I'm just kind of dumb. All right. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Bruce. Oh man, I just saw the YouTube chat. Whoops. My bad. I didn't even have it open. Let me open it over here. Bloom, 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 bloom. All right. Mistakes. Don't stream for like 2 days and I already forgot how to do everything. Okay. Beautiful. Decoration, get rid of that. Boom. It's like, what the hell is this bullshit? Can you stop that? Okay. Working area 2D. Deco? Why is this called deco? It's not actually a deco. This is actually a bounty. Okay, cool. This should also be bounty. Cool. So we did this one. Set working info. So there's not too much left to do. Generate the collisions. This will be helper data. References, key, collision data. That's like all the same thing.
Yeah, here we go. Helper data. Does it just work now? Are we done? I could benefit from generics here. I don't expect to have to do this a many times though. Many times. So I'm just gonna... Oh, I don't know what the thing is for run. We can just get rid of this. Bounty.centered is false. I'm gonna actually remove this line. Okay, so I think we're good now. Let's go ahead and open up the helper factory. References. All right, let's add some references. Can I just like, just add all of them? Wait, how did I do this first time? Set. Decoration manifest. Oh, we did it from the manifest. Oh, there should be, yeah, there should be a... We should have the Cocoa Dex here somewhere, right? Cocoa Dex. Yeah, there we go. Ba-na-na. Helper manifest. There it is. Bum, 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 bum. So on ready. There it is. Helper manifest. We'll just do that. Okay. Helper manifest. Boom. Helper data. Okay. Manifest that all helper. There we go. And this has nothing to do with deco. So stop it. Do we have helper ID? We do. Okay, cool. Bam, bam, bam. Sweet. We're jamming now. We're jamming. Okay, so generate collisions is something we still have to call. When we exit out of here, it should auto-load these in. Or did it already? Cool. Now. Boom, boom, boom. What's working info? Let me close this out. I'm gonna reload it. Factory, helper factory. All right. Working info. Boom. Reset that, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Stop. Can you not be breaking? Like, why? Out of bounds? You're out of bounds, okay? You are out of bounds. Why is it empty? Bum, 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 bum. Why is it out of bounds? What's going on here? Come on, baby. Don't do this to me. Can't just like reset this? Like, come on, guy. Come on. I have tool at the top. You can't mess with me. Don't mess with my emotions. I'm not ready for this. Please. Please don't mess with my emotions. Helper manifest. All helpers. All helpers. For helper data in all. Okay. This helper data, yes. References that cell helper ID, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so print ready up. Print set helper. Often do I use the debugger in Godot? It's like a sometimes thing. Sometimes I use print statements, sometimes I debug. It depends on what's going wrong. Like if I have no idea, again, if I have no idea, I could probably go both ways too. If I'm trying to like follow the flow of how the app is running, then I'll probably debug. But if I just like, if I have no idea what's going wrong too, like sometimes I might just print statements in some spots just to kind of suss out what might be happening. It's kind of like to each its own situation, I guess. In this case, I might want to debug. Because we are not getting anywhere. Where's the line that's erroring out? Value. Set value. Value is less than 0. Okay. Let's just debug here. Okay. Current value is less than 0. Value equals 0. And references is null. There are no references here, so it's gonna be like, ugh. All right, so that's why it's breaking. But the question is, why is it empty? This also shouldn't be empty, which is the weird part. Should it be? Should it not be? I don't know. Maybe it's possible. Wait, hold on. Maybe it's possible. And maybe we require this to also check. References. If not references. Or I could check the size, right? Size? 0, then we'll just return. Yeah, because this seems to be the issue right now. So let's close this. Let's remove these errors. And let's go back and just be like, let's open it again. Helper factory, okay. There we go, it's not crapping out anymore, so that's cool. How long have you been doing this for? You seem pretty good at it. I'm not pretty good, but you know, I've been working on this project for this is like month 3 now for this project, and for others. Jesus, what's going on here? Oh, I don't have the. I'm an idiot. All right, that's why it's not working. I don't have the other stuff. Godot all around, maybe probably a little over half a year I've been working with Godot. To be fair, I'm programmer by trade. Programming is not unfamiliar to me, so that's probably why it might seem better than I should be at less than a year in Godot. But I make tons of stupid mistakes, man. Tons, all the time. And UI, don't even talk about UI, man. UI, me and UI do not get along. We are not buddies. Let me close this one. Let's open up the... I'm just writing some tooling right now. So I want to generate some colliders. Factory. We'll go ahead and do that. Okay, so working item container. That's all I need to make, a working item container. That's it. Add child node. What is this, a node 2D? Working item container. Working item container. All right, let's go ahead and do a bloop. And there it is. And that should be the thing. That should be the guy. All right. So now we have more issue. I'm gonna close this. Open it again. Okay, what is our error this time? Wait, is that all that just popped up from me opening that? Damn. Okay, here we go. Attempted to set variable type int type dictionary. Okay. Okay, so we have the helpers now. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, I mean, we're getting somewhere, right? Bum, bum, bum. Let's do, the issue is that we're setting an int to a string when we're setting the keys in the dictionary. So this is working now. Do I have any other thing that can help here? I'll just do helper name, man. Yeah, helper name. Helper name. All right. .id. Do I have .id? Value dot. Yeah, I only have this one. Helper name. All right, there we go. Now the issues should be gone. Let's celebrate. Rejoice. What are you programming by trade? I use C#. I'm a .NET developer. A .NET developer using NeoVim is very odd though. Like, you don't see these often, probably. What can I say? I enjoy me some NeoVim. There we go. Perfect. Collision points is empty, which is fine. So now we can just iterate through this and it'll just kind of work, but not really. Hold on. Why are they all loading up Cocos? Stop. You should be loading the bun bot. Why are you loading up the... What's going on here? This is a different issue. Hold on. What about you? Do you do programming by any kind of trade? Oh man, what's going on here? Why do they all have the same back? I mean, baby got back, but like, come on, this is not what we're looking for. That's the bun bot. This is the Dex. Baby got boom doo 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 doo. All right, this is probably because it's shitting out because they don't have colliders, question mark. So let's generate some colliders. Yeah. Let's do that. You just despise being employed and not really the specific field. That sounds like most people. I mean, I don't exactly enjoy the, you know, the whole employment thing because like I'm working on other people's stuff that I don't really care about. I like to work on what I like to work on, like now. So I am currently unemployed as well. Been having hella fun though, just doing this. Like if I could do this full time, like sign me up. Which is why we're going hard at it, I guess. We'll see if we can turn this into a kind of business thing. It seems hella fun though. Blum, blah-da-dum. So I need to run. How do you run the script again? Godot run tools script. I forgot the. There's like a specific function that you can use. I forget what it is. I'd rather just set this up. Oh, underscore run. There we go. Let's do that. Yeah, func underscore run. Generate collisions. Okay. So we'll go ahead and do this. We'll run this one. Generate the collisions on these guys. And it should... What was it, like Control-Shift-X or something? It doesn't extend editor script. You don't extend an editor script. Okay. I get it. Fine. I would need to add something else. I'm just gonna do it one time in the ready function. Generate collisions. All right, let's just do this once, okay? Boom, brakes, wonderful. Collision, back texture collision points. Oh, this needs to be the thing, right? Yeah. All right, let's go to so we'll go ahead and, I guess we'll exchange this with back texture collision points, right? Does it just work? Results, create, room texture path. You're a room texture path, excuse me? Room texture path, okay. We'll change this with back texture path. Boom. Okay, next, room. Okay, so it should work now. They should be regenerated. And now each one of these should have collisions. Yes, they do. Perfect. Perfect. Closed. There we go. I'm just gonna comment that out, yeah? Actually, I'm not even gonna call it. I don't even want this thing close to being running because it's gonna run and then destroy my shit. Helper fact. Hey, you get out of here. All right. 1, 2, 3. Why is it loading the same guy? Hello? You better not. You're messing with my emotions right now. I don't appreciate this. You better get your booty ass out of here. This ain't it. This ain't the play. All right? This ain't the play. You get your booty ass and you scoot out. I do see an issue, which I should probably do this. Bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. Okay, let's just scrap it. Stop. Do it again. Why is it centered every single time? Didn't I just take out the center? Centered equals false. Bounty.centered. Oh, bounty dot. Sprite? Yeah. Okay. do this again. Okay, so this is still kind of busted. Junior's up. Junior's up. I must burp for like 50 minutes. Y'all know what time it is. It is time to see buns bouncing across the screen. Screensaver. This is the game, by the way, but I'm also gonna... Oh, let's do stage 2, actually. Let's do that. Stage 2 is like, you know, S40 to find. Yes, I do. I do have a child. I have a junior. And junior needs to go to kindergarten. So I'm gonna drop off, come back and continue. So this will be running in the meantime. I'll let them go find all the stuff. Go ahead, they keep finding. By the way, it's like a hidden object game where you have helpers that help you find the hidden objects, and you have to do like challenges and stuff and find new helpers. You collect them a little bit like Pokemon. It's kind of an interesting idea that we've been working with. But I was working on the part right now where you actually have to catch them. But yes, anyway, I'm gonna be right back. When I say be right back, I mean be back. Not exactly right back, but like, you know. It'll be like 40, 50 minutes maybe. All right. See you guys when I get back. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Hello. Hello. Something's happening. My computer's churning. Why is my computer churning? A lot of my GPU is being used. Interesting. Hold on. Do we got another leak? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Here. I guess good thing we leave it running. Sometimes we figure out what's wrong with this thing. Let's check the monitors. Collision pairs. By the way, back. Wholesome ass streamer who's good at life. Both debatable points, but thank you for the compliment. Greatly appreciated. If you're still there, probably not there. Because I had to step away for quite a bit. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Objects, 26,000 objects. 26,000 objects. Whoa. 26,000 sounds like a lot of objects. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, stop. Alright. Holy, that was a lot of objects. 26,000? My GPU is just like on fire right now. It's like, please save me. It's like we're playing the most advanced game in history right now. Right, 27. Right, this makes sense. Something is not properly queue-freeing here. It essentially 10x'd the objects, which is insane. Alright, let's see. Room items. Canvas. Decor. Desk. Click sandbox. Drawing slab. No. Yeah, drawing slab. Decoration area 2D. Collision polygon 2D. Canvas container. It's in here. Ah, the canvases are not being cleared again. All right, that's all. That's all it is. We're just not clearing the canvases because we're kind of an idiot. All right, that makes sense. So now it's gonna be 5 of them. There. Yep, there they are. This is the reason. Oh yes, that is the reason. We got lots of canvases up. Okay. I mean, that's easy to fix. We know what the issue is now. Now the question is, why in the hell are we not queue-freeing? Why in the hell are we not queue? What's going on here? My GPU is still screaming. It's like, stop, stop. Please, save me. Save me. All right. I guess he heated up a lot because it's like fanning pretty hard right now. It's fanning. I can hear the. All right, let's go. We don't need to be in decoration factory, helper factory. We need to be in, I guess, drawing slab. I gotta really rename this thing. There's some names that just like do not make sense. Okay. Press load stage. Okay. What happens to the other one when the stage finishes? On stage completed, await canvas.finish. And then it eases out, boom, await tween.finish. And then we'll do canvas.queue_free. Does that help? Let's do one of these. We'll do a 20. Blum, 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 blum. There we go. It's queue freeing. Boom. All right, let's see what it goes to. Spikes to 3K. 3011. Mm-hmm. 3015. 3059. Sometimes you just gotta leave things running for a little bit just to check them. 3059 was the highest I saw. And it was still the highest. Oh, 31. 31. That peaked. 3112. I mean, like, I'm not even sure, like, that really matters too much necessarily. It depends on the collisions that are generated, right? Which is why that can pop up a little bit more. This seems to be relatively stable now, though. This looks good. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, we're good now. Okay, cool. All right, cool. I'll leave that note to myself. Boom. I don't know when I like deleted the stuff that does that, but like, fine. All right, let's go back to, we were on the helper factory. We were setting up the collisions and the sprite wasn't loading in correct. And that's probably because when we're going through and we're trying to load up the thing, we're setting it name, helper name, reference keys, because the keys, are they already set up with the right value? Helper factory. What is the Bunbot Dex Coco. Coco links to Coco, links to Dex, links to Bunbot. Okay. The bounty.texture. Oh, I think I understand now. This would be bounty dot helper data equals value. That's it. That's all we have to do. And a bounty is not actually a tool, right? So it's gonna be like, oh no, please, oh. Whoa. What's the issue here? I wanna write. Stop. Don't you dare. Don't you mess with me again, all right? Bounty, because bounty.texture is not a thing. This would be sprite .sprite.texture, right? So I could just go ahead and remove this. I think that should work now. This should not be dumb anymore. I say this, but it's gonna be dumb. Yeah. That's just the nature of the game, you know? That's just the nature of the game. So I mean, the one way to fix it would be to turn this bounty guy into a tool. What a tool. What a tool. Because what's happening, let's go to bounty. What's happening is this guy has a default sprite right now. And that's why it's loading up and looks like Coco every time, because it just has a default there. Placeholder sprite. But if I took that off and I put it back here, it shouldn't be loading that anymore, right? Yep, that makes sense. There it is. Bam, bam, bam. Sprite. Which one is it complaining about? 106? Because this is clearly working. This line is clearly working. So what is your major malfunction? Blum, 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 blum. I actually don't know what the major malfunction is here. Sure. But that did load. It did load. Bum, 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 boom. Why is this one so far off? What's going on there? What's up with that? Hold up. Does that sprite have like extra space or something in it? Well, we're gonna have to investigate. Oh, I think it does. That's why. That makes sense then. Yeah. I think there's a stray pixel somewhere. Bum, 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 blum. All right, let's open up GIMP. We're about to GIMP this fool up. Bum, blum, 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 blum. Okay, let me just like, stop. Okay, open, fine, open. Don't you dare open in my Godot window. All right, there we go. Bum, blum. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Change the view to be content, I guess. Here we go. Oh no, there's nothing wrong with it at all. There we go. Yes, replace. Export. Beep boop boop boop. Stop. Bloom, bloom. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna regenerate these. Let's do a bool here. Generate if only gen if none. Bool, which is I'm gonna default that to true, and then we'll go through each one. For key, If only gen, if none, and that. Oops. Then you do that. So if only gen, if none. Only gen, if none. And this one, and true, and this one is wait a second. Is it screwing with it? I feel like the way I phrase this is screwing with my internal logics. Okay, so let's do var has collisions. As collisions. Bool equal bowl. It's a bowl. You guys like some bowls? Has collisions. Okay. Only gen if none and has collisions. Okay, so if only gen if none. Let's rename this generate one none. Generate one none. No, this needs to be like an always. Always generate. There we go. If always generate. Or I'll name this to force generate. So if not force generate and has collisions. So if force generate, this needs to change to false. Phrasing is so important here, man. Or else it just doesn't make sense. So if I want to force generate this, force generate needs to be set to true, and then it will skip this if statement. Because true won't fall under this condition, because we need false to be set here. Okay, but if it's true, then we'll check to see if it has the collisions. If it does, then it'll just keep going. If there are no collisions, but force generate is also, if there's no force on, it'll come down here. And if force generate is true, then this will automatically be skipped. So we cover all conditions and we're good. Logics. Gotta love you some logics. Okay. Force generate is set to false by default. So what I'll do here is I'm gonna also want to get the hold on, before I do this, I want to check to see if it works, but I also want to get the sprites loading in properly because this is butt cheeks right now. So let's go to we can go to the blum 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 blum. Yeah, what we could probably do is we can go to bounty. I'll make it a tool. That's it. We're just gonna make tools. They're tools now. You're a tool. You damn tool. I'm gonna regret this. I know I'm gonna regret this at some point. I'm so gonna regret it. But it's fine. You see, look, now it just works. And this one's slightly off because we changed the sprite. So this would be an example we want to fix, right? 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. So these look good. So if we wanted to fix the button bot, we go over here, and then we'd be like, hey, my dude, you're having an issue right now, and your back collision is the problem. So we can go ahead and close this. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Go over here. Stop. We go over here. God damn it. And then we'll go to helper factory. Boom. Okay, cool. Okay, 1. So this should have regenerated the guy. But it didn't. Because we're dumb. What did we do wrong? Oh, we didn't actually include the code again, right? If only we included it again, you know, it would actually, you know, it would do the thing that it's supposed to do when you uncomment the code, yeah? Yeah. So if I was to reopen helper factory, boom, boom, go over here, 1, 2, 3. There it is. Beautiful. And then we can also come over here now and we can edit the the collisions, right? Because I know that it probably did this like in the most butt cheek kind of way. So we're gonna fix that right now. There we go. Do that, do this. There you go, Bunbot. You looking kind of cute there, Bunbot. You cutie. Boom. We'll give it a few more vertices. Why not? Why not? We'll give you a few more vertices, all right? Because collisions for this one's gonna matter. Boom. 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 There we go. And then we click save. And it should just save it as well. Yes? Yes, yes. Save. Okay, we click save. Set save. Let's go back. And it's saved. Beautiful. Let's fix Dexerino. Does Dexerino need some touch-ups? Just a little bit. There we go. So we have auto collision generation that's kind of by default a little bit naive, which is good because it doesn't generate too many points, which is what I want. And then we have a way to just easily go through them. Save. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Oh my, look at those cheeks though. Look at those cheeks though. Oh my. Why the complex collision shape? Why are you complex? How you do, fellow Godot Dad? How do you do? It's not that complex. It's relatively simple, no? Because these are gonna have to be, these are for the player to click. Why is this onion so caked up? Is it making you feel hot and bothered? It's making me feel hot and bothered right now. It's also not an onion, god damn it. It's not an onion. It's a bun. That's hilarious though. That it seems to be pretty universal to call this thing an onion. Common conception. At this point, I'm convinced that people just don't know what onions look like. But it is caked up. This thing is hella caked up. You need some cake. This thing got some cake to offer, all right? More cake than you can imagine. There we go. Oh, yes. See, this is pretty good. That's a pretty good shape, yes? All right, we'll just double check them one more time. Boom, save. We'll pop through them. This is my little tool that I'm using to just kind of edit the shapes. See, this is kind of busted. Wait, hold on. No, we can't have this. The cool thing about this is normally, like, if you're doing like if you're doing collisions, right? Then I don't know how people normally do it. Like, the alternative I can see is like people just make individual scenes for their characters, and then they'll just like generate each collision by hand manually, which sounds really like a bad way to do it. The way I'm doing it is I'm making a resource, which is helper data, and this resource stores the collision points so that when you load up the resource with the sprite, it just loads these as a vector thingy, and a packed vector to array, and just loads it as a collision shape, and bam, it just goes in and does the work, and it's awesome. It's freaking awesome. Hello. Now there's gonna be, so for this one we're gonna have 50 different buns, so that's 50, and I'm not gonna want to draw all these out by hand. I'd rather just like touch them up a little bit and just move on with my life, you know. There we go, save. All right, we're good. And then we also have like the the Cyber Onion. The RuneScape Onion sprite lied to you. I mean, maybe let's look at it. RuneScape Onion. I've actually never played RuneScape. Oh my god. All right. Listen. This looks oddly similar. This looks oddly similar. Hold up. You can't be joking, man. You gotta be joking. You gotta be joking, man. You can't be serious. You can't be serious. Are we experiencing it? Is this the thing? Are we famous? Are we famous now? Oh my god. All right, I'm convinced that just... God damn it. All right, so the lore is real. We're actually an onion. We make people cry. That's our special ability. How you doing, Top Dog? Top Dog ham. Ham. Ate some ham yesterday. It appears we're an onion, though. Like, I wasn't expecting this. This wasn't the reveal that we were looking for. So, I mean, I guess that we learned today that we are kind of an onion. Sweat drop. Okay. Beautiful. Why RuneScape do onions like this? That's my question. Like, it's uncanny how similar they look to... Wait, hold up. That's not it. That's not the picture I'm looking for. Not that one. Not that one. Hold up. The next one. The next one. It's gonna be the next one. Come on. We're rolling. We're rolling the dice here. Nope, it's not the next one. It's the next one. The next one. The next one. Come on. Next one. Go next. There we go. Come on. These are the IRL RuneScape onions, apparently. I'm not gonna lie though, this does not look like an onion. RuneScape just doesn't know what onions look like. Tomato, cheese. Like they put Okay. Look at this tomato, right? It has a little bit of detail. This cabbage has a hell of a lot of... Whoa! What is all this detail in the cabbage? Cheese, look at this. This has detail, has shading, got everything, right? A literal potato. Bam! Has some kind of texture on it. But onion, they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna slap this bullshit and just, you know... It's gonna be the most ambiguous looking bun character in the future. We do now know that if somebody calls me an onion, they're a RuneScape player. Wait till you see garlic. Oh no. Where's garlic? Garlic. I think I've been called garlic before too. RuneScape. Garlic. Oh, come on. What is that? Well, I need to open a window. I'm getting hot. I'm getting steamy. All right. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, I've been called out. So this would make sense. So this, you know what? This is adding up now. This is adding up. I understand now why people call me garlic or onion because of RuneScape. This is it. This is the thing. This is it. I was always wondering. Oh my god. And the garlic looks just like the onion. It's the literal same sprite. It's just colored slightly differently. I'm convinced that they just did not care about food in RuneScape. Garlic? What's that? Oh, it's just an onion. What's an onion? Oh, it's just garlic. What is this? That's not how it works. I forgot onion woods. Please. Oh my god. Alright, well listen, this onion is all caked up, alright? Onion slash garlic, my bad. That's how it works though. I mean, to be fair, yes, like if you're dealing with limited vertices, there's only so much that you could do for onion and garlic, I guess. But let's be real. They could have done more. Because clearly, where's the other one? Hold on. The onion. Did you see the cabbage? You see how much detail this cabbage had? Look at how much detail this cabbage has. And then tell me again that they couldn't add more detail to the onion or the garlic. There's... Hello? This is night and day. Is this just a different game? Is this from a different game? It must be from a different game. Thank you for the follow. This must be from a different game. Is it like the... Is it from the remake? There's no way. These people just hate onions and garlic. That's probably what it is. It's the same game. I love not knowing this room escape movie. What are you trying to escape from, the onion or the garlic? I mean, they're both gonna stink it up. If you had to choose to eat one of these raw, which one would you eat? An onion or a garlic? That is the question right now. Onion or garlic? I'm certain you're an onion, goddamn. Found the RuneScape player. You just eat both of them. Yeah, I gave you the option to eat one of them. Usually people consider this a kind of torture, but you chose both. You're a Giga Chad, alright? But nobody's gonna want to go near you because you're stank breath. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway, yeah, we generated shapes. These are, you say complex collision shapes? Kind of complex, but not that complex. Like, how much does this matter really? We're probably only gonna have like one or two of these spawned at any given time. Giga Breath, you scare a Marlboro? Is it? I feel like I'm just saying a cigarette brand. This is a Final Fantasy. Oh my god. Marlboro? There we go. You scare away one of these guys.
Top
That breath.
just followed.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Pixel art or vector art? This is none, I guess. It's just in whatever traditional art you'd call this, I guess. Put pen on a tablet and get to drawing, but I didn't do the art. Dex did the art. It's not vector art though. Dex does the arts. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, we could probably use stars when we're spawning them in or something. Or we could do something cool. I don't know how complex, I just guessed it would be pixel based then. Hand drawn, no AI. Unless Dex is AI. But to my knowledge, Dex is not AI. Pixel based then? Yeah, I guess technically this would be pixel based. And this is like a lot of pixels, but yeah. I guess those would be the two types of art for digital, right? Pixel or vector. Makes sense. Makes sense. I think Dex is an alien, not a robot. Beep boop, I'm an onion. That's right. This one beeps and boops. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. So let's make it spawn. So we have collisions. It's caked up onion, ready to go. Bum, 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 bum. All right, cool. So we have collisions. No alien intelligence, all alien intelligence. Decoration. So when we load this guy, when we load the decoration, it loads the bum, bum. You got a Discord server? I can show my game. Yeah, I have a hold on. Discord. Boop. I have a show off channel where you can drop it. Feel free. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry. Given that time, I might need to eat something. Welcome to the Discord server, by the way. Boop, boop. All right. You've been using Claude for your Godot project, only for code, and it's been great. Really? I tried messing around with it a little bit. I was like, I don't really like the stuff it's generating. Maybe I'm just shit at prompting, but like, I'd rather just do it myself. Boom, boom. But it probably could be a quick way to prototype stuff, yeah? I could see it being a quick way to prototype stuff. But if you want something that's gonna, you know, I don't think you can vibe out an entire game without pain. I don't think so. You're definitely gonna have pain. But I mean, you have pain without it too, so it's different kinds of pain. What about them tokens? You have to pay money too, I'm sure. You'll have to pay money too. I'd rather just do it myself. So we'll have a collision shape. We'll have the pack 2D vector thingy, right? Boom, boom. So we have an array of pack 2 vector. So let's generate bunk load collisions. Right? So we'll do for call packed vector 2 array and data.get collisions. There we go. And then we'll do var shape is collision shape 2D. That new, I guess. Can we do a new like this? Expect the end of the statement. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah. Let's just do equals collision shape 2D dot new. Or this is a polygon, right? Let's go back here. Polygon. Collision polygon? Collision poly. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So we'll do shape dot points? Is it points? I don't remember the, let's see, polygon. Oh, it's just polygon. Polygon equals col. Is that all we need to do? Col. What's col here? Col pack2 vector. Okay. Yeah. Oh, let's just do add child shape. Okay. So let's go up to here and we'll just say load collisions. Whoa! What was that? I probably pressed a 9 by accident. Claude told me that told me a thing was real even though it wasn't, and I had to research myself and teach it how to do it. Yeah, that happens. The hallucinations. Hallucinations are real. Absolutely real. Yep, stop. It's like you press something slightly wrong or you're using NeoVim and it's just like it just goes a little wild, you know? Check the show off channel. Alright, give me a second. I'll take a peek. Helper. No, I don't want to do helper. I want to do bounty. Cool. And do we have the collision shapes? Visible collision shapes. Boom. Okay, cool. So it's wrong, but like it's wrong, but it's wrong. You're wrong. Don't center. There we go. Beautiful. So we're generating it and bam, it just goes. You gotta pay money. You just need to be strategic on how you force it to make valid code. I've got MCP servers harnessed for it to capture input and screenshots and over 1,000 units. Yeah, that's crazy. See, that's like the full dive into it. I haven't gotten to the point where I've done full dive into AI. Like I'll just use it occasionally, like if I'm trying to figure something out, and then I'll just learn how it's done and then do it myself. Maybe slower, but at least I'll understand stuff when it works. I also don't like the idea of AI taking over my code base, because then like I feel like I'm gonna lose my connection with it. I already lose enough connection when I'm like, you know, when I haven't touched something for a little bit. Oh, here we go. Boom. That looks cool though. What kind of game is it? I can't exactly tell from the picture, but I do see like a targeting reticle. The dungeon crawler? Okay. It looks like a grid-based thing though. Boom, 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 boom. That's fair. I already had the backend infrastructure set up before I started using AI. That game looks great. Yeah. It looks clean. You spent the whole day coding and want to share? No, you're not annoying. That's fine. I like people sharing their stuff. It's cool to see what other people are working on. We're all in this together. We're all doing indie dev. It's cool to check out other people's projects. Let me close all this. I got a lot of stuff open. Don't need any of these anymore. The bounty. So now what I want to do with the bounty is I want to constrain it to canvas, right? We can't have it escaping. Cue the High School Musical, we're all in this together song. Jokes on you, I never watched it. I'm uncultured, all right? I'm an uncultured savage, so I've never watched High School Musical. You're dancing all alone right now. Let me close all this. I wanted to make the guy move. The Sad Nanas. Though it's entirely possible I've heard the song before. I just don't know it by name. Because it's kind of hard not to know the songs that are played everywhere. One of the things that just goes. You love musicals? I think I've only seen very few musicals, and I think West Side Story was one of them. Maria, Maria. I can't sing right now though, my voice is messed up. We have cold. We have a cold. I can't go high. It doesn't work too well. My whistle tones are gone. Living life just like a movie star. Ooh, 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 bounties. All right, we'll get rid of this. We're gonna load in the bounties. So we have the shapes. We have the load collisions, collider, bam. We need to give it stats. Whistle tones. Okay, Mariah Carey. I learned the term from Gamer. All right, he's taught me a lot. I can't do them at all right now. Oh man. Maybe it'll clear me out though. I don't know, or I'll just die. It'll be one or the other. It'll clear me out or I'll die. Probably 50-50. I'm pressed to do some damage to it. Okay, so let's do cools. So let's register the clicks. Sprite. Boom. Input pickable. There we go. Pickable. Now it's pickable. Pickable. And when it's pickable, mouse entered. No. Input event. Input event. That's what we want. We want an input event. Oh, right. The base is a... Well, it's not Node 2D. This is a... character body 2D, right? Boom! Okay. So do input event. I want to do when the mouse clicks on the thing. Don't you inspect me. We're gonna have to inspect the buns though. When you click on the guy, funk on input event, we'll just want to register the, you know. How the hell did I type that all wrong? Event, input event. Then this is, let's see if I can remember this. The second one, oh no, the first one's a view. Is the first one a viewport? No, man. Viewport is the first one. Event is the second one. Got it. Viewport. Then we'll do the last one is shape index, which is an integer, which is like which collision shape that it collided with. So this could be a lot of things, but for us, we don't really give a shit which one it is. We just care that the event that is action pressed, click, and then we'll just call the func Actually. Boom, 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 boom. We'll probably pop up a signal saying that this happened. Signal pressed. Okay. And then we'll just be like pressed dot emit. Yes, yes. So let's do if this press dot emit print clicked baby with a V at the end. Sure. Click BBV. Yeah. On input event. Boom, boom, boom. Bing, bang, boozle. All right, cool. So now we know when it gets clicked. Bunk. So now I want it to be able to move around. The question is, where can it move around? Bloom. I guess we could do physics process. Actually, still don't really know when I'd want to use physics process versus process. It's just one of those things that I don't know. We'll just have to figure out at some point. I have no idea. But we'll make this guy move around. We'll do a is active var is active, which will be a we'll set this to false. So if not is active, then we'll just return. Actually, I could probably turn off the physics process if it's not active. When you set the physics process false, it'll just turn off physics. Yeah, I think that makes sense. But I'm just gonna do it like this for now, because that's, you know, less processing. If that's one less physics process to do, you know. And then it'll only be in here if it is active. That'd probably be the good way to do it. Man. Some calls aren't safe to do in process and need to be deferred. Plus, most things don't need to be recalculated every frame, right? So, why would you need to use the physics process versus the process? Like, I know that process gets called like as often as possible, which is probably more than every frame? Question mark, question mark. I think the physics process was supposed to be once per frame, right? Or is it once per whatever the FPS cap is? And physics is just once every frame. I know that physics process is locked at the FPS cap that you have set. Redo friggin' coming in and winning. Let's just make this guy move around though. We'll have to do boundary. We'll have to make it move, but within a boundary, right? Move direction equals. Okay, so process every frame, physics process every physics frame. So what's a physics frame versus a frame? Is that what I was saying before? Like it was the like FPS cap or something? Is the physics frame? A process is literally like every iteration of a game loop. Move direction is going to be vector 2, 0, 1. Okay. That's left and right, by the way. gravity. I'm not gonna worry about gravity at the moment. Physics aren't run by every frame by default. I think it's 1 over 15 frames. Yeah, it's like it's 60 FPS or something, right? The 60 times a second. I think it's supposed to be something like that. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely stuff that doesn't need to be calculated every frame. I actually don't use process too much in this code. Like, I have a lot of code right now, and process is like pretty limited. I was doing state machine stuff with it. So it's state machine via enums. Yeah, I'm super limited with the process. Like, I try to limit it, so like, because you don't really need to use it for everything. It's only like if you're trying to move stuff around, then these things need to work like that, but a lot of times you just don't need it. You just manage stuff through states and stuff. Okay, so for this one, we'll need to do it because stuff is moving around, so it'll be a little more dynamic. So for now, let's just make a move in the direction, right? So we'll just do position plus move and slide, right? And then we'll have to do based on velocity equals move direction. I'll just make him move first times speed. Move speed. All right, so let's go ahead and bar move speed equals, I don't know, let's do like this would be a float, which would be 5. Vector 2. All right. So this guy's gonna move. JK. I don't know if he's just moving really slow or... Oh wait, this should be, it's gonna do this actually. Let's see if it moves anywhere. No, it doesn't. Velocity. Physics process, move and slide. Alright, this is gonna be a short-term thing. Let's check it out. This is not running. This code is just not running. Okay, why is the code not running? Is active is false. I'm an idiot. Alright, that is actually the reason, just because like I'm just an idiot. Alright, let's set this true for now. Cool. So she moves to the right. Cool. And vector 2 has a right? Okay, cool. So we'll have to make this thing affected by gravity, right? How do you work with gravity in character body 2Ds? Let's see. Godot, gravity, character body 2D. Should I make a rigid body instead? I could make it a rigid body 2D actually. Right? No, we don't need to actually do this. linear velocity. Then we could do stuff like angular velocity and linear velocity, which is pretty cool. But don't set this every frame. Okay. You mostly work with 3D and without physics aside from recast? Oh, yeah. That's interesting. 3D without any physics. I guess that makes sense. There are the games that would do it. But I would think most 3D games do need some kind of physics. A good chunk of them. Let's do... Hold on. Let's go to rigid body 2D. Let's change the type. Change type. Rigid body 2D. Alright, this has a collision. Yeah, it does. It has the shape. Don't you worry. Pickable is still on. Input event. It still uses the same input event, so we're good. Cool. You're doing a 3D turn-based strategy game, though. Oh, interesting. Expedition 33 on the grid. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Expedition 33 tactics. Gravity scale. So this guy's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. Let's just see him fall, all right? Stop! I commented that out. Don't you mess with my emotions. There he goes. All right. More like into the breach. I see. How do you... Okay. Godot, rigid, body 2D. Let's just... Physics. Boom, blum, 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 blum. You do not control the rigid body 2D directly. Instead, you apply forces, right? How do you apply a force? Apply a force? Cool. State dot apply. What is state? Integrate force? Integrate forces? What is that? Funk. Integrate forces. Call during physics processing allow you to read. Safely modify the simulation state. For what? Okay, whatever. Bounce off the colliding object. Velocity. Okay. Right, left, jump. Is action pressed? Is action pressed? Action just pressed. Jump. Right, because you don't want to spam jump. I'm gonna go back to character body 2D because I think this is overkill for what I'm trying to do. Okay, I see the use case, and this is not. I mean, I could do it, but I don't need to do it. I don't need to do that. I could just apply a gravity, and then that's it. Gravity was like the biggest thing. That was the biggest thing, the gravity. Besides that, we're good. All right, so let's go ahead and close that. Go. Cool. I'm just gonna bar gravity is gonna be what? 2500, sure. Let's do gravity. I'll set it as a float equals 2500. All right, physics process. And then we get to set the velocity, right? Velocity dot y plus equals gravity times delta. That's in the physics process? Okay. Times delta. Okay. Cool. Let's see it drop. I'm just gonna do move and slide. Boom, there it goes. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to be able to drop one of these guys into a thing. So what these will need are restraints on the area that they can travel in. So I'll need like a start point and end point for both the X and the Y. Limits, essentially, limits. So let's go ahead and define that. Limit X, limit Y. Export bar limit X is a vector 2, and export bar limit Y is also a vector 2. Let's make a test scene, I guess. I mean, I could just go to a canvas and drop it in, right? This will work. Canvas info on base type nil. Cause stage info is null. That makes sense. I should probably make it so that you don't have a reliance on these things. If black and white BG, load it up. If color BG, you do this. Boom. Does it open now? Oh, if stage info. Whoops. I should do stage info. If stage info. Okay, there we go. Bum, blum, 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 blum. Alright, this is dumb. I'm just gonna undo that. This is actually just dumb. I should just put a stage info in here and then just call it a day. Okay, let's do kitchen 1. There we go. Cool. Let's take off the collision shapes. It actually works really nicely too, I gotta say. Okay, cool. So let's drop in a helper, or not a helper. We're gonna drop in a bounty. Yep, there he goes. All right, cool. The issue is that it's a tool now. It's a tool. I mean, that doesn't have to be an issue, right? Does it fall out here too in this scene? There we go. What happens when I load the scene? Why am I not seeing the guy anywhere? That's kind of weird. Is it because the position is just like... Stop. It's because the velocity is just out of control. Hold on, let's fix that first. Let's go to the... It's ridiculous, man. It's just falling eternally. Why does it not fall in this scene though? Oh, it is falling. It is falling. Oh, because we didn't actually... Wait a second. Wait. Okay, stop. Pause. Pause. Bounty. Load collisions. It's falling in the canvas, but not in its own scene. Pause. Is it because the scene needs to restart or something? Like, I don't get it. That's why. Okay. See, that makes sense now, right? That makes sense. Which kind of makes me able to test these out, actually. This is not too bad. This is not too bad. All right? Hear me out. Because I don't need to put it in a scene to test it now. Limit X is 0, limit Y is 0. And I could just say limit Y is 1080 and this is 1920, right? So I could say... Uh-oh. I could probably do something where I define... I don't want to have to do like an area 2D though. So I would have to check if it's out of place and then stop it, I guess. Do standard world boundary shape for infinite line boundary and combine 4 separate world boundary shape 2Ds. Exit the locked room. World boundary shape? What is a world boundary shape? Are the boundaries manually drawn in visible walls, camera limits, character slide naturally? So let's see what happens if we just have like what's a world boundary? Let me see. World boundary. What is that? Is that just hallucinating something? Use a static body. Oh, 2D, you can use a world boundary. Collision shape 2D. Collision shape 2D. Shape world boundary. Oh. What's normal? The line's normal, usually a unit vector. Half plane can only be any length of 0. Distance? I don't know. Let's do 0. Reset this. 0, -1. I don't even know what this needs to look like. What am I supposed to look for here? How do you use a world boundary shape? Godot world boundary shape 2D. Let's see. Let's understand how this works. The 2D world boundary shape intended to use through physics. World boundary shape 2D works like an infinite straight line that forces all physics bodies to stay above it. Line's normal determines which direction is considered above. Endless flat floors. Okay, that's exactly what I want. The distance from the origin line. Expressed in terms of normal. A magnitude, absolute distance from the origin to the line can be calculated as abs distance / normal dot length. In the scalar equation of the line ax plus by equals d, this is d. This is the d, while AB coordinates are represented by the normal property, your normal property. Okay. Not exactly sure what to dread. But we'll figure this out. Okay. Let's make sure this is colliding. Let's do x0, y. Let's do like -5 or -50. And I do want to draw these. This will make much more sense to me once I see it. I don't know. Distance. Whoa! That's not what I wanted to run. Whoa! Whoa! Can you stop falling, my dude? Stop. Falling. Holy shit, he's falling. I can't even change the velocity, man. I can't change the velocity. This needs to stop. It's falling forever. Where children don't depend on their parents. Yeah. I feel like I need a slice of pizza or something. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh, wait, I have ribs. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right. Cool background art. Well, this is the actual game. That one is the actual game. All piano game tracks? I guess so. Yeah, it's what it seems like. Most of the time it is, yeah. This is the playlist. I try to get the ones that are like DMCA free. Because YouTube is pretty damn strict about it. I'm an idiot. Let's go to screw that guy. That guy's just done. All right. Let's turn this one off. Shape, collision shape 2D. And we'll do like a boundary shape. Yeah. World boundary shape. There we go. Now I can actually see it. I can actually see it. Perfect. Bum, blum, 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 blum. 0? What if I just put a 0, 0? 0, 0. Defaults to vector 2 up. 0? I can't see shit. Does it even show? Does this even show the collision shape? I think I do see something. Yeah. What's the issue here? Okay, so we'll have a collision shape. This will be area 2D. And this will be the boundary. The boundary is there. What happens if I just put up the distance? What if I just do 0 there? Okay. I think I understand. -1. So is this normal just a direction? So if I was to do like, all right, hear me out. This would be like a, let's make it go right instead. 1 and 0. Wait, hold up. I see a blue line. Okay. 1, 0. Distance 1920. Nope, too far. Right? 1080. Oh, distance is working like that. It's going left or right. Right now, this arrow is pointing to the right, so I need to slide this guy down. 1080. So this is down here now. If I was to go ahead and do collision, layer, let's do like layer 2. This will be canvas world boundary. Okay, canvas world boundary. Okay, so we'll have the bounty canvas world boundary. Boop, 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 boop. You need to collide with it. Collision. Mask to 2. And then we'll drag and drop that guy in here. And instantly gone because this thing is just like, stop. Because the max velocity is ridiculous. Alright, it's time to cap the velocity because this is ridiculous. Holy shit, slow down. This will be the minimum of the current velocity, or I'll just do this, yeah. And then I need to achieve orbit. It achieved hell. It went straight down, actually. It's making everybody in the underworld cry. Mar max. Velocity. And we'll just do float, which I'm actually gonna put this as like 5. 5. I want it to be like a maximum of God damn it. 5 or -5, whatever. I don't know. Stop erroring. Invalid. Min F. What do you mean invalid use? You're invalid use. Get out of here. There we go. There we go. It's back and it is falling slowly. Now that's what I'm talking about. There we go. That was pretty cartoony. But let's go ahead and reset it. Boom. Boom. It's falling through the world boundary. Yeah, no, this should... Okay, so this is... Move and slide. Where's the boundary? Collision shape. I'm gonna try something else real quick. Let's just see if we can get it to collide, because we haven't used colliders in a long time, so let's see if we can just get this working first. All right. Let's see if we could even just get this working. All right, 1,000, 4,000, okay, yep. 40, sure, why not? Reset your ass. It's still gonna fall through because we didn't set the, well, no, actually. We have the layer set to 2, so this is the canvas world boundary. This bounty guy should mask to 2. Collider, I barely know her, for real. We didn't make babies or nothing. God damn it. Why are they falling through? I'm not sure. We're doing move and slide, and move and slide takes into account collisions, right? Collides with another, slide along. Move and collide. Let's try move and collide. I think it's supposed to... No, I'm pretty sure move and slide is supposed to do the thing. Go, move, and slide. That one's move and slide. Okay, I'm a little confused. I'm just gonna click everything until it works. It should work though, but I don't get why it's not. It's falling right through. That is peculiar. canvas. Is it because the scene isn't started? That could be it. Nope. Nope, it just falls through. Cool. Velocity times delta. Move. We could check for collisions after it does this, right? Let's see if it prints something on the collision. Oh, is it because we're using an area 2D? Does it need to be a rigid body 2D? I'm just gonna change this. Static body 2D. I think that might be it. It's just... I think this might be it. Yeah, okay. I was using the wrong type. Got it. Cool. This collision should be on 2. It shouldn't mask to anything. And this guy should just mask to 2, and the layer doesn't matter. Cool. Now the question is, do I still need that? Let's do... This one is on now. Bounty, let's reset this. Poo, 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 poo. It goes. Nice. We'll do one for the top. Kind of 80. $1080. Top will be negative 1080. Cool. Do left. Which I guess the direction doesn't matter. Maybe in some cases it would, but in this one it doesn't. Wait a second. Oh, there we go. We need X like that. Got it. Transform position is gonna be 0 and minus 1920. That one's left. This one's right. 1920. Take out the negative. And there we go. I mean, I might as well make it face the right way, right? -1. Now it's pointing left, right? Yeah. Top. I want top to point down. Let's make the top point down. And top is pointing down. And bottom needs to point up. Perfect. So we have our boundaries now. It can't get in there. Oh wait, it can't get in there. Oh no. It can't get in. I'm an idiot. I did it backwards. 1. Negative 1. Okay. Wait, it needs to point to the right. Why is it not pointing to the right? How do I keep doing this so wrong? Wait a second. These are all linked. That's why. What is 01? Hold on, stop. That's pointing in the direction of where the floor is, I guess. Okay. I had to unlink it. It was connecting all the properties, and I was just being kind of dumb. That's just how it is. Whoa! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Greatly appreciated. I'm not sure why there was no... What happened to my GTS? Holy shit. Alright, something's broken. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Greatly appreciated. You guys are playing Slay the Spire 2. Friggin' awesome. I have yet to play that one, but it looks like it's hella fun, and it's multiplayer, which is so cool. I'm gonna have to play it eventually. How you liking it? We are doing a little bit of eat. We're making a hidden picture game, but like adding some extra elements to it that are not in your standard hidden picture games. Hold on. Okay, or we're almost done here. I was like screwing this all up. Is it pointing down? Is pointing left? Don't you dare point left. You need to point down, okay? You need to point down. There we go. And there, now it's inside. But oh god. This is very fun with friends. Sweet. I can give you a show of what I'm doing here. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a second. Why are you stuck, my dude? Why are you stuck? It's one of my collisions are just not playing very friendly. Which direction are you pointing? Down. Okay, you're pointing down. You're pointing right. You're pointing left, right? You're pointing up? Oh. Yeah, they're all pointing the right way. Yeah, so what we're kind of working on here is, let me show you. I'm kind of screwing this up right now, so I don't know if it's going to break or what. We'll find out. It's a little hidden picture game where you get little helpers to help you find the little hidden pictures. There's a lot of stuff that can happen too. I have a little guy like blinking around right now because I was working on something, but he's teleporting all over the place. Oh my god, he looks ridiculous. He looks so ridiculous. But yes, there'll be like multiple stages, different challenges. You can unlock helpers. You click stuff and they pop out kind of like a Pokemon, and you have to catch them. like an onion, all right? We're not gonna say Pokemon anymore. They're gonna come after our asses, even though it's completely different. But yeah, you collect them. You get a whole, you get all the cards to use them. They're actually kind of card game, kind of in a way. This is like the first iteration of our card design. And what they'll do is they'll have like skills, so they'll increase your click damage to do more damage to stuff when you click it, or they'll do more damage as well. Funny card, yeah. Looks nice though. It has like a little texture on it and everything. They'll have like different rarities, so we'll have like 50 different buns, all with 3 rarities, so 150 to collect total. Of course, the two stars are better than 1, 3 stars are better than 2, so you just get more perks with everyone that you unlock. And they'll have like base stats and stuff for helping you go through stuff. Think of setting up like adversarial kind of things that you can do here, so that's pretty cool. We also have other stuff in the game, like a shop where you could unlock furniture that you can change. You come over to decorate mode. You can change your wall color and stuff. Or I don't have anything unlocked right now, but you can change backgrounds. I like setting the beach. Beach is good. Beach is nice. It's pretty much like whatever you buy from the shop that you can set here. I've been resetting my save though, so I don't really have much. Like I just bought a little strawberry. Then go ahead, decorate mode. I'll put that right at the top. All cute. Got a little skill tree. Well, this is how you set the helpers currently. Let's do 3 of each. Skill tree. Where you unlock all the stuff for your little buns. So they'll do more and more stuff the more you unlock. They'll all have like extra passive stuff. So you just kind of power everything up at once. You just go through stages and get further and further down the line. We have 3 different stages, all with their own challenges to do. So a lot of it's going to revolve around finding all the buns in the picture, but like they'll be scaling up. So like you have to do more damage, catch more stuff to be able to even finish off the stages, because they'll probably get too hard if you don't catch enough stuff. And then adversarial things, like you'll have enemies that try to stop you from doing stuff. So it just throws in a little, throws in some stuff here and there to keep it fresh. Still working on a lot of stuff though. It takes a hell of a lot of work to make a game. I'm also eating ribs right now. Destroying them. And right now, I was working on the little bounties, which are the buns that pop out for you to catch in the picture, and they're just like, they're not complying. So I need to figure out why. -1? Maybe I just had these the wrong way, I don't know. There we go. Now it works. Oh, I had them all backwards. Perfect. Nice. Now I can have it jumping around and stuff. So I can do something pretty annoying. Where if the mouse enters, you can make it jump. dot connect try jump. Let's add try jump as a function here. Func try jump. Right? Where I could do things like if your mouse enters the little thing to click it, it'll jump. Velocity equals jump strength, I guess. Var, let's do jump strength. Float, and I'm just gonna say like 100. The velocity will have to equal negative negative jump strength. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. It should just keep flying up. Or not do anything, you little shit. God damn it. God damn you. Friend. Trying to jump. Is it just not it's not strong enough. There we go. Oh my god, it's already annoying. It's already annoying. It's already annoying. Okay. Gamer throwing the casual win. So the reason I'll call this try jump is because it should have a cooldown on this. There'll be a lot of stuff we have to kind of abstract out. But it's fine. So jump cooldown will be like maybe 3 seconds. I'm just eating some ribs, so sorry for the pauses. Sorry, actually, no, I'm not sorry. I'm hungry, all right? I'm hungry. Jump timer is a float timer. If jump timer that stopped is stopped. Is what? Is stop the only one? Is stopped. Alright, so we'll just go ahead and I'll say if it's not stopped, then we'll just return. And then over here we could do jump timer equals timer dot new, and then jump timer dot timeout. Timer dot. I forget what the properties are, man. I forget what they are. But turn that one off. Wait time equals jump cooldown. Okay, there we go. Jump timer dot auto start equals false. Okay. Sorry, I closed the door. Auto start is false. That's fine. Boom. Jump timer dot start. Boom. Okay, so now it should only jump once every 3 seconds. Boom. Just kidding. It's just gonna jump as much as it pleases. I feel like I'm juggling now. Watch you juggle real quick. Watch you juggle. Watch you squirm. I'm like really struggling right now to eat onions with a fork. Not onions. Why I say onions? Ribs. Hello? 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 $51. Jump timer start. Unable to start timer because not inside the scene tree. Oh. Idiot. Okay, now we're good. Okay. Wait time, time left. Hello? Let me... I don't get what's happening there. Let's find out. Timer. So auto start is off. What's one shot? True timer will start after. Will stop after reach. Oh. Jump timer dot one shot equals sure. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. 1, 2, 3. Jump. There we go. So now it works. Beautiful. So now he's a little annoying guy. Let's give him more jump strength because he needs more. Ooh, oh my god. I'm so curious what happens if I go crazy with the velocity. Does he like just teleport to the top? Yeah. Okay. I think 2000 is probably fine for a jump. And the max velocity should be like 4,000. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna set these both to 4, man. What do you look like? Got a peek. He got some hops on him, man. This guy popped on his Jordans. So now we can make it run left and right, I guess. I want to make it bounce now. If we want to make this bounce, then we'd have to flip the velocity on a collision. What would you do here? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's either going right or left, and then it has. Okay. I see. So we could factor in a direction, right? Our direction. Goes vector 2 dot right. Let's do that. Velocity. Stop. Velocity dot x equals direction times move speed. Direction times move speed. Okay. Direction bar move speed. I do have a move speed. And direction should just be a. This should be a. I want to say this should be an int. And then I can get the collisions, right? So right now this is just gonna, it's gonna crash into the wall. Boom. And now we have to check for the collision. Get slide collision if get slide collision. This returns a count. For iron range, get slide collision count, get slide collision count. Get normal dot x. And you reverse the direction by setting it times equal to -1. And how does this translate to roughly horizontal? The x is not equal to 1. I guess that works, yeah. But does that also work for the mouse? No, it doesn't, because the mouse is not on the same collision layer. Okay, it's fine. So let's say var collision count int equals this. Call index in range, call count 0 and call count. And then I want to know if the current thing, what was it? Right, you're just setting that, and then you're getting, it's getting the normal of the get slide collision. Got it. If get slide collision with the index, call index dot get normal dot x is not equal to 0, then we'll flip the direction. Direction times equals -1. Bloom, 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 bloom. Jump! There he goes. There he goes. Let's make him jump near the wall. Oh, he got stuck. All right. And why'd he get stuck? That was kind of weird. Did turn back around though. Break out the multiple collision bug. Oh, I guess we could do that. I don't think that was what's calling the bug though. The bug was because, yeah, that worked fine. That worked fine. That worked mighty fine. That did collide normally too. I'm gonna do a collision like right next to the wall. Right here. Boom. Going up. Bounces off. Very good. Oh, okay. I guess there was a bug before. Was that because I didn't have this here? That's interesting. I guess so. I guess so. Wait, how many times is it colliding? Brent, collision count. This thing is colliding a lot. Wait, why is it colliding so much? I'm just gonna turn this off. Stop. Close this one. Right, so it's colliding there. That makes sense. Wait. Oh, it's not colliding with the mouse anymore. Wait, why does that not work anymore? That's so weird. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, so this needs to be on layer 1 to collide in the first place. And then we could do flip sprite. That flip H equals direction equals -1, I guess? I don't know, we could probably just do that. Boom. Let's speed them up a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Boom. Okay, so let's stop printing. I actually don't know what it's colliding so much with. Get slide collision. I'm actually really curious. I'm just gonna uncomment this one. Print get slide collision. Call index. Go back. Dot. So what am I looking at here? What does this return? Kinematic collision 2D. Does it have no name? He's got to have a name, right? Kinematic collision 2D. Kinematic collision 2D. Yeah. Get collider. Get collider.name. There we go. Area 2D. It's all just area 2D. Hold on. So let's rename this to world boundaries. Okay. Okay, so we're printing out all the world boundaries. Okay. Interesting. I'm also starting to see the pros and the cons of a goddamn the tool annotation. Because now I got prints all over my terminal. Not good. Not good. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Ribs are definitely not good to eat with a fork. I'll just say that. Never again. Just need to go caveman, go all into my hands, but then I can't touch my keyboard. Wouldn't be able to touch the keyboard. Get collision. Get collider shape dot name. There we go. Now we're talking. Bottom. Good. Right? Bottom. It collides a single time with it. Yep. Okay, cool. Blum, blum. So this is probably expensive like no other. This is probably super expensive, but whatever. I'm not gonna care. I'm just not gonna care for now. I'm gonna remove tool from here too. You're a tool. Alright. Boom boom. Boom boom boom. So we officially have it working now with the guy. He spawns in here and he'll run around, and that's perfect. We'll have to close this. Stop. Control O, canvas. There we go. So what I could do is I can make it do like different things, right? So if you hover over with the mouse, it can choose to jump or it can choose to speed up. This is gonna be really annoying now. Oh, it's not speeding up. That's because I'm resetting the velocity. So I can make a function, I guess. Func pulse in direction, right? So instead of setting the velocity X, I can do X equals direction times move speed. I could pull this out. And this could run randomly. This could probably run randomly. But for now, I'll just see if it works. So we'll do plus equal. Pulse in direction. So I'm just gonna call that like that. So it's not gonna move at all. Oh, never mind. She's moving. Why is he moving? Wait, what? Velocity X, Y? Pulse direction. If timer is stopped. Alright, let's just pull that out for a second. Stop. Stop! Why are you moving? Why are you moving left? Why are you moving left? Wait, what? That makes no sense to me. Hold on. Velocity X. Pulse and direction is not called anywhere. Okay. What else do we do? Velocity x. That's it. Velocity. Why are you moving left, I mean. Why did I say Lex? Left. My brain is breaking. Left. Why are you going left? Direction is 1. Hold up. This doesn't make any sense. Why is it going left? Okay. There's something in here that's pushing it left. Okay. Let's try that. Yep. Okay. Move and slide. Right. Well, it's moving and sliding because we're doing that, but... Why does it have a default velocity? Hello? Something is weird here. I'm just gonna close the scene. I'm gonna close YouTube. I'm gonna just open canvas. I think there might have just been a... No? No. Print velocity. Godot character body 2D default velocity. It should be 0, right? That's supposed to be 0. The default velocity is not 0. And that's disturbing. Okay, there's something wrong here. Something wrong here. I don't know what it is. Something is just screwed about the Okay, let's go to the bounty. You, my buddy, are screwed. Change it to a node 2D. Okay. Save. Run. Okay, you're fine. You're gonna break now. This is okay. Change type. Character body 2D. And there we are. You're still going left, you little piece of shit. Why is it still going left? Character body 2D, sprite 2D. This has like nothing in it. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of dumb. Bounty, collectible. I'm just gonna make a new scene. Because it shouldn't... I just shouldn't be doing that, right? That's just wrong. It's wrong, okay? It's wrong, wrong, wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. There we go. So I'm gonna add a bounty collectible as well. You go there. What? And they're both just working now? That's so dumb. Like, I don't even know what just fixed it, but now it's fixed. Okay. I had to make like a duplicate scene that's fresh. Throw it in the scene there, and now it just works. That is so weird, man. That's so weird. Yay for bugs, I guess, in the engine. Okay, now you should work. Holy shit, he fell through everything. Fall through everything. You're not supposed to fall through everything, my dude. There you go. Masking it too. We're good. We're good. Good. You're not supposed to move. You're not supposed to move when you have no velocity, you idiot. Why is this all busted now? I don't get it. Is pickable off now? Why did that get turned off? Like, I don't know, man. Editor was just bugging up. We're fine now. It was bugging up, and I don't know why, but we're good now. Come on, get over here, you little shit. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. No. No. Alright, this is the annoying experience that we were looking for. Though it's too annoying, so. And he's also spazzing. He's spazzing, alright? It's spazzing out. How you doing, Perpetual Motion? Have you solved the world issue of unlimited energy necessary? Stop. Look at him go. He needs to chill, okay? You need to chill. Take a chill pill, because you're going a little too ham. Also, look at that. What is going on there? Is it because we don't do the break? We do the break. How you doing, though? Let me grab something to munch on real quick. Oh. The wife made this healthy looking pizza thingy, and it looks good. I'm gonna eat a little bit of that. You better chill with your speed, all right? I don't know why it's spazzing out like that in the corner. Velocity.x plus equals direction. I don't know, like, does this fix one side? Is it like a side thing? I should go backwards now. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just do direction times move speed, and I'm gonna call this every... if velocity.x is less than 100, then we'll do pulse in direction. That doesn't really seem to be doing what I think it should be. Oh wait, if velocity.x this should be absolute. Yeah. What am I making? We're doing a hidden object clicker kind of game that you get helpers and stuff. That kind of thing. I can show you. You get a little, oh my god, he's going crazy at the bottom. But yeah, these guys, they help you look for the hidden objects in the picture. You start with like none of them. You kind of build up your army to finish the pictures. And these little buns spawn in different directions every time. That guy's just spazzing out in the corner though, because I'm working on that right now, but looks ridiculous. But yeah, there'll be like 50 different helpers to collect. All with different rarities. You got little cards to throw them on there, to slap on the canvas. This whole layout is gonna have to change though, because they're gonna be cards actually. Decorations for room, yada yada. I don't have all of them, but yeah. Change the background, change it to your liking, that kind of stuff. It's got a lot of stuff. Skill tree, etc. We're gonna have music too that you can change on the radio, and just different challenges for every stage. There'll be 3 different stages and all that good stuff. Did I make the art? No, Dex did. Dex does art. Yeah, Dex does a good job with art. Yeah, Dex just showed some pictures of like some drawings that were made. I was like, we could probably turn that into a game. And here we are. Holy. The vegetable. Right now I'm working on little bounties. Little bounties that you collect to... These essentially will pop out when you find a bun. And you have to click them to capture them, essentially. I'm trying to do it in a way which is a little bit annoying, but not too much. The movement is a little bit weird, though. I'm also eating while trying to program and explain. We do pulse and direction plus equals. Let's try that. I'm gonna say 1,000. Okay, why is it sitting there in the corner? It knows it needs to go right. Because it flipped the sprite, but... Oh, we're only flipping... We should be flipping the direction. Oh, do I need to flip the velocity? Velocity equals negative velocity. Oh, maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe that's what I need to do. Boom. Okay. Boom. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Stop. Okay. Well, this is definitely annoying enough. Okay. Call that one Zippy. How's your physics sim coming along, though? You got anything to show off? Let's rename this to Try Avoid. I'm gonna rename this to Avoid Timer. Avoid Timer. We'll do like 1.5 or 1. Avoid timer.start. And then we'll do, I guess what I could do is like, I could have an array of functions to call. Void array is, can I do like an array of callable? Which equals something like pulse in direction. And we'll do like magnitude, right? Magnitude float times magnitude. Expect the end of file. You writing in Java? No, this is GD script. This is Godot. You finished the sim. It's a double pendulum sim using RK4 solution scheme. I have no idea what that means. Use Pygame though, I see. Cool. And GDScript is very much like Python, I imagine. It's also a tab-based programming language. Though and types are optional to define, so it's not a statically typed language, though you can make it statically typed, kind of. It's a fourth order numerical solution for ordinary differential equation. Got it, math steps. I gotcha. Oh, I could just do this. This is awesome. And then I could just type in a function to do. Sweet. This is awesome. Jump. That's it. Avoid array dot random. Pick random. That's it. Just return dot call. There we go. And this should do a random thing. So it's either going to pulse in a direction or it's going to jump. So we've just like defined two things. Oh, let me see. Pulse in direction. I need to make a default for pulse in direction. Oops. Equals 1. Boom. Okay, it's sped up. Speeding up again. It's jumping. Oh shit, it just... It's definitely too fast, but like we got what we're looking for actually. It's randomly calling either the jump function or the speed up function. All right. Have you want to make physics games before? A little bit. A little bit. I've had interest because like physics games are pretty fun. They're fun to just mess around in. Absolutely. The math is needed to do it. There's probably to a degree. It depends on the engine you're using, maybe. Like if you're doing Pygame, I'm sure you need a lot of math. If you're using something like Godot or Unity or Unreal, I imagine that is less because they have a lot of physics stuff built in. You worry more about just plugging stuff in, changing some maybe gravity defaults, that kind of stuff, but like right now for all this I'm using gravity actually. This is using gravity. So this is like gravity I defined. Very simple. I guess technically it's not exactly physics. I'm doing like the more manual stuff. I'm doing it the manual way, but why is it slowing down when it hits the wall? Velocity.x equals negative velocity.x. I'll limit the maximum velocity too for this. Got stuck in the ceiling. You study physics more, so you figure out most software has this built in. Yep. Yeah, if everyone had to learn like all the physics stuff, then a lot of games would not be being made. This just wouldn't be a thing. Oh, that's why. Velocity.x. It's stupid. You spent 2 hours probably getting the equation for it. Which would have taken a layman way more time probably. But then again, we do have AI to help with that kind of stuff. I'm sure AI might be actually kind of decent at solving that kind of problem.
Velocity.x is negative velocity.x. And this is slowing down because I don't know. Before velocity.x. Whoops. Forgot the comma. And then we'll change this to after. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Before, after. 3,000, negative 3,000. Sure could have done it faster, but it was the extra faster than mine. Yeah, I like that kind of thinking. I like to be able to think things out. You can't just go to AI for all solutions. Because sometimes it'll hallucinate you a solution. Sometimes it'll give you a good solution, but in the end, like, you'll learn nothing. Is there an acceleration term somewhere? I'm not sure. I think I was pretty limited with how I specified these. Right now, I'm doing a pulse in a direction, actually. If velocity is the absolute value of the velocity is less than 100, then I'm just gonna turn off that line. Let me see if there's something buggy about that I didn't consider. Oh, okay. Good. So this is kind of solving it. Right. Because it's pushing in a direction. Then when it bounces, velocity.x is flipping. I'm just trying to make it bounce. That's really all I'm trying to do. Mostly algebra. The actual physics was done in 30 minutes. Damn. Physics is just like one of those fields that sounds super intimidating. Like, yeah, bounce off the walls. That's it. That's all I'm really trying to do. I'm gonna make it so it always pulses instead of jumping. I'm gonna comment that one out. All right, so its only option is now to pulse. And it's doing that correctly. It's mainly calculus, algebra, and guesswork. Interesting. 2,000. 4,000. 6,000. Right, it slows down to 4,000. Why does it get stuck sometimes? Right there. What's that? What's that? How does it become 0? What could possibly be making it 0? Oh, give me a second.
Okay. I feel like I like swallowed something, but like kind of slightly went down wrong. Didn't feel good. Not the time, throat. Not the time. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get some water. Burp. Be right back. All right, we're back. What's the flipping condition? So the flipping condition is if it detects a collision where the normal is that x is not equal to 0. So this is checking the collision body's shape, which these should be 1 or -1. I could print these as well. See if there's anything funky about these. Let me just. This should be a globe. If normal not equal to 0, let's just delete all that. Print normal. Is it checking the direction of the velocity? No, I'm just flipping the velocity on its head. If it detects that this is supposed to bounce, then it just flips the velocity to a negative. So it just like it's ricocheting without any kind of deacceleration. Which, you know, should work. I'm waiting for it to blow up. It's not blowing up. I think it's going so fast, man. There we go. So that looks... If the velocity is the other way, it shouldn't bounce. Sometimes floating point errors will keep it in the wall. Yeah. It looks like it's... That looks like it could be a culprit. Because it seems a little random.
-1. So it did detect properly. For whatever reason, when we print the normal, let's do the direction as well up here before we change the direction. There's something else happening under the hood that I'm not sure about. So I mean, direction is just something that I specified. It's not really playing a bigger role anywhere else. Okay. So when it's reading the velocity here, common mistake is setting this proper, the desired velocity multiplied by delta, which produces a motion vector in pixels. Let's also not do this times delta. Right? Because I think we're not supposed to do that in the physics process. Gravity's also going to be a hell of a drug now. Yeah, it drops hard. Okay. Before, I'm also going to print out the velocity. I want to print out the velocity. Maybe it's something velocity related going south as well. Velocity. Let's do that over here. Yeah. Okay. So right now it's 0. Delta 10 changes the acceleration to velocity. Like, one thing I'm thinking is that maybe it's possible that delta was 0. It's still working. It's still working. It's still working now that I'm watching it. Why it's still working? You're not supposed to be working anymore. What's the frame rate? That's a good question. I don't know why it's still working though. Physics. Max physics steps per frame, 8. It's just being overestimated. Yeah, this is weird. This is a weird issue. I think it stopped though. What did I just change? All I did was change the Y calculation. That's all I did, change the Y calculation. That's it. But it's working. You could divide by the FPS and get the right rate. Yeah. I don't think I need to do anything crazy though. Or that's not even crazy, but like anything. That's usually just something the engine handles. It seems to be working now. I don't know why. It did change this. Hmm? I changed like how the... I changed this. This is all I changed, really. Was that really the thing causing it? I'm setting the Y velocity. What is the delta? Is the time between frames. The thing is that even if this was right, even if this was 0, like this shouldn't break it. Like this shouldn't break it. Or should it? It does break it. Why? Weird. Oh, that's so weird. So this is the code for updating. This is all of it right here. So I'm flipping the direction. Velocity. Velocity Y is checking the min between max velocity and this. Which is also not great, but it's fine. But it's only setting the Y for the velocity. It's not setting the X. Only thing that sets the X is down here when I'm doing the velocity equals negative velocity. That's it. That's the only thing. That is the only thing. But this is the reason. When the Y turns into a 0, it just screws the X for some reason. Maybe this has to do with like some built-in thing for the engine where it's detecting that it's on the floor or something. Print is on floor. Is on wall. Let me see. Is on floor is false. Is on wall is true. And if it's on a wall, I think I understand. If it's on a wall, then it probably sets the velocity to 0. Oh, so that's kind of butt cheeks. Move and collide the back. Let's see. The motion. So maybe move and slide is screwing me here. Well, I could do something kind of hacky velocity before move. Is velocity, and then what I could do, unless it updates both of these, I could just be like velocity before move dot x. Could do this. There we go. And now this shouldn't matter. It's kind of dumb to do, but it works. It's kind of dumb as a solution. Like I'm like fighting the engine here. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Gravity is hell of a drug right now too. Holy gravity. This thing is dropping way too quick. The buns are slapping the floor so fast. Okay. Cool. So now we should be able to get a jump. Get a jump in here. We'll just call it jump. I need to add some damping to the thing as well. Max velocity. Look at that jump, it's so cute. It's so cute. Velocity equals negative jump strength. Jump strength is just gonna have to go up, I guess. Like, why is the gravity so strong? You, jump, jump! I say, jump! Damn you! All right. So I think we do need to use times delta here because like this thing is wild, okay? You're not regulating with the frame rate, right? I thought physics process was supposed to regulate with the frame rate though. I think that was the point of it. Called once each physics tick allows nodes to delta is the logical time between physics ticks and seconds is equal to engine.timescale divided by engine.physics ticks per second. Only called when physics process is enabled for this node, which is done automatically by methods overwritten, can be toggled with set physics process. Processing happens in the order, okay, blah, blah, blah. It's fine. Okay, so I think we did fix the issue now. We'll call this a vector 2, or we'll say like from anywhere between 1 and 3,500. Boom. Vector 2. There we go. That's the jump strength. And then this would be negative of jump strength dot how would I get a random between these two? It'd have to be 0, 1. Random range between them. Rand F range between from, so this will be jump strength dot X, jump strength dot Y. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So now this will just like randomly, boop. It's in space. Buns in space. Gravity's only a value set. It's not regulated. You're going 500 pixels every frame. Anyway, this should get some sleep. Have a good night. Yep, you too. Have a good night. Thank you for popping in. Appreciated the little stuff here and there. Yeah, this one is also not good. So gravity needs to slap harder now. Good. Boom, boom. So now it jumps different amounts. And this is also going to be regulated. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated.
Perpetual_motion_1 just followed.
Hey yo, Zevin. How's it going? How you doing? How you doing? All right. How's it popping? We're getting this now. This feels good. It's starting to feel good. Okay. So now if the absolute of this, we pulse in direction. Good, how about you? Yeah, we're doing good here too. Trying to make it so you gotta struggle a little bit to catch these little guys going, but it's also, it's making me struggle too much. So we're gonna have to limit this bad boy. Max, X velocity, max Y velocity. Max X velocity, maybe it should be like 3,000 or something. You're using Z, right? No, absolutely not. This GD script, I'm using Godot. Yeah, okay, we'll do max Y velocity here, and then max X velocity. Nah, it's just, this is not standard for people using Godot, but we use it anyway because we can. I guess, you mean IDE? No, it's just NeoVim. It's just NeoVim. Oh, is that a text editor? I thought it was a programming language. Zed. Oh, it is an editor. Interesting. Nah, I don't use those. Nah, I'm just using straight up NeoVim. I'm in a terminal right now. We're just in a terminal. We're just slapping it up with NeoVim. That's cool. Use that? Like, I've heard the name many times. I've just never actually looked into what it was. I didn't realize it was an IDE. Sounds like a League of Legends champion. So this feels good-ish, I guess. It's still going a little too fast. We'll limit it like that. Oi, Sunscribe, how's it going? How you doing? You do some streaming today? More cool animations? Oh my, that is not getting regulated whatsoever on the negative. Okay. So we need to know if something is a negative. Use the minimum value between the current x okay. Stop. If velocity dot I could do times direction, right? Times direction. I could just do this, and this should just work, right? Yeah? Now we should crack in some numbers. Yeah, we just messing around a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. I want it to speed up when it going left. Let me boop, 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 boop. All right, take that one out. Now it's not going to jump anymore. Let's make it speed up while going left. Boop. Boop. All right, that's definitely, like, it's going too fast, right? It's definitely going too fast. Oh, I'm an idiot, man. Idiot. If velocity dot x is less than 0, we'll just do, I'm just gonna do this, right? Because we have to use max instead if it's less than 0. Max f, right? Else min x, min f. This is the reason. Yeah. Oh my God! He's spazzing out in the corner. He's twerking. Stop. All right. So velocity that x is less than 0. Want to do the maximum between velocity x or max x velocity. If it's greater than 0, we want to do the minimum between velocity and x and the max x velocity. This needs to be the negative max x velocity. Okay, there we go. There we go. I needed to negate it. There we go. And now it's not going too fast. Perfect. Now we need to throw some damping. Damp. Velocity dot x equals, how do you damp? How do you Godot damping? Look at your code. I'm like, I understand. No, I don't, because like as a game to generally understand, but I've also never used GDScript, so yeah, it's fine. That's just how it is. I just want to do a little damping. Damping must be treated like you must be treated like a force. I just want to damp, you know? I want to damp. Simulates friction, drag, rigid body. Like, isn't there like a isn't there a thing? Drag factor? Lerp. There we go. Lerp. That was it. Lerp F. And then this will be from to. Zero and 1. Use clamp F. I refuse. 0 and velocity dot x. And delta, I guess. I refuse. I refuse. It's being damped. Lerp is generally just, okay, I see. Do I have to flip these? Velocity dot x. Or it probably doesn't matter, does it? I want to lerp it to 0. There we go. Actually, this is it. This is actually exactly what I was looking for. Perfect. Pulse and direction. So velocity.x is less than 300 maybe? Let's see when it should boost. When should it activate the booster jets? Okay, cool. So if it's less than 500, we'll just get that out. Lerp is generally ABT, yeah. This seems to be what I'm looking for now. But it can only lerp while it's on the... It should only lerp if it is on floor. I only want to lerp if it's on the floor. No lerping otherwise, alright? No lerping otherwise. You're not allowed, okay? Okay, this is starting to feel a little bit better. Cool. This is starting to feel a little bit better, actually. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. So let's change this to minimum speed. Okay, let's do that. Minimum speed. We actually don't need these. Export var minimum speed. Supposed to be working on my game for my game jam, but here I am procrastinating. What game jam are you working on? It's fun. Going by the name, I'm guessing you do art. Just gonna be a wild guess. A wild guess that you do art too. I don't know where I get this information from, but... Metroidvania month game jam? Oh shit. A Metroidvania sounds rough to do for a game jam. Isn't that like really hard? Export bar move speed. Oh, here. Actually do art and programming and everything else, like music and all that too. Insane. Max Y velocity. These can all be export variables, yes. Yes. Direction, avoid timer, jump cooldown. It goes up here. Boom. Is active. Jump strength. Export. If I can spell it. Stop. Okay. Cool. So we have to find a bunch of parameters to make this thing work. So let's try to catch it now. I love this. It's so cute. If you do music too, like I'm kind of curious, like what applications you use for music. Guess what device I'm using to make my game? Linux. Then again, use FL Studio. Does FL Studio even work on Linux? I don't know. It'd have to be Windows or Mac. If you do everything, you're talking about Zed. You probably do. You're a Mac. Are you on Mac? No, if you were using Mac, you probably wouldn't be using FL Studio. Maybe you'd be using GarageBand. You're on Windows. Windows. God damn it. I was gonna say, I'm gonna meme and say Android, but I'm like, there's no way, right? Insane. Wait, how do you even do that? How you develop on Android tablet? It's actually kind of insane. Wait, why is he not running anymore? What did I do? How do you develop on that? I don't understand. Like, what do you use? What do you make games in? Right? There's a lot of goddamn stuff. I don't understand. I don't know how you do it on a tablet. You prefer using a framework to make games? So like Monogame or something? Like what framework are you using? Framework. I was actually really curious about Monogame actually, because my main language is C#. I was like, maybe I could just try this out, but it feels kind of weird to not have a kind of UI to make a game with. You know, a user interface for an engine. I feel like this just kind of helps a lot to be able to visualize everything, you know? Because like with Godot, I could just see this stuff already, like while I'm setting up everything. I don't have to like hook up a scene, have it like in my mind, like how it should look. And then just like, then I'd have to run the scene every time to make sure everything looks right. I can just see from here that everything looks right, you know? But I'm guessing that there are tools to ease that process. You made your own framework called Nix. Is that like, is it, I feel like I've heard of Nix. Hey, hold on. Is it based off Monogame? Like I feel like I've heard of it before. So that's kind of catching me off guard. It's a JavaScript framework. Okay. Got it. I'm seeing a lot of stuff popping up as Nix on Google. There's a lot of stuff popping up with Nix. There seems to be a common name. Though I wouldn't expect that to be a common name, but it is. Alright. It's fine. Why are you not moving though, my dude? Brent. Pulse. This needs to pulse, and it's not pulsing. Can you pulse? Pulse? Pulse. Pulse, pulse, pulse. Weird. Why is this not working all of a sudden? I don't get it. What did I change? Hello? 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 If the absolute value of velocity.x is less than minimum speed is, oh, because I'm an idiot. That's all it was. I just had to realize that I'm kind of dumb. All right, so this is way too like sporadic. Named it after one of my favorite art YouTubers and streamer, Phoenix Masked. Every time I hear Phoenix, I just think Phoenix Wright. And we're back in the courtroom. Speaking of being back in the courtroom, now we're back. Now we're back full time. Objection. We're back. We back. We never finished Phoenix Wright, actually. Now I think about it. We're playing it. We're on like, I think the last arc. We never actually got to finish it. Yes, Your Honor. The judge is always complicit. He has it out for you all the time. Let me make sure that this collider is like, you know, I feel like the collider is slightly off. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I feel like it's slightly off. Okay. There we go. No, it's fine. All right, cool. Okay. So when I click on the bounty guy, I want to make it take some damage. Never played these lawyer games, but I heard about it here and there. What is the game loop of these games? It's essentially you're presented with maybe like the chapter starts out with something mysterious is happening. Somebody dies or something like that. It's usually somebody dies. Or I think that might be all of them. There's a murder case. They show you some small things that happen, but not like enough to let you know who it is or what happened. And then you have to go in and you have to essentially go to different parts, talk to different people, get clues. And then once you have enough clues, the game proceeds to go to the courtroom, in which you have to use the evidence you found in the court case to argue against the points being brought against you or your client. So you're usually defending the person in question for murder. You're always the defendant. Yep. And usually it goes crazy. It goes crazy with the amount of things that go wrong. It's pretty wild. Have I played Undertale? Have I played Undertale? That's a good question. Haven't played Undertale. Well, this is Deltarune, I guess. But you know. Yes, I have. I have indeed. Undertale and Deltarune, yeah. Great games, by the way. You know? Highly suggest if you've never played it, you should absolutely play them. We actually wanted to make a game that was like Undertale a little bit. Undertale / Omori. That was going to be an RPG we're working on. We put it on hold though for now to work on a smaller project, which is this, which is not exactly a small project. It's actually turning into a bigger project. Do you know Sans? Absolutely. Sans serif, the font, of course. Yes. I find it funny that Toby Fox named them after fonts. Comic Sans. I don't know why I said sans serif. Oh. Hell yeah, classic game dev limbo. That's right. That is right. I'm his kid, so behave. You're gonna have one hell of a mad time, kid. Not a bad time? All right. Well, I mean, to be fair, I shit on him after having like 20 bad times. 21st bad time was actually a good time for me, bad time for him. And we saw that one through to the end. That's the genocide route. Yeah, if you've never played Undertale, they have like different routes in the game. There's like pacifist route where you kill nothing, general route where you might have killed a few or one, and then the genocide route where you kill everybody. And genocide route has like the hardest boss battles. But in his dust form, you have a mad time, not a bad time. Well, I don't know anything about this dust form. Is that a fan game? I know there are tons of fan games just based entirely around Sans, which is kind of insane. Insane. We did a few fan games as well, actually. We did a Yellow. Yellow was really good. Like that's a game that feels like you should pay money to play it. And we did some other ones where it kind of mixes Undertale and Deltarune a little bit. I don't remember the names. But there were some mixes. All right. I think we're good here. Let's make it so when we click it, click. Mouse entered, try avoid, input event, uninput event. There we go, uninput event. So we're gonna pop out a click. And essentially what I wanna do is I wanna do damage to this. For now, I'm just gonna do damage directly, right? Do damage. Floating number dot new. What did I do here? Oh, I have to do build, not build. Okay, amount and let's do 1. I'm just gonna do 5. Floating number config. Our floaty floating number config equals floaty number dot floaty number config dot new. Boom. CFG dot font color equals color dot red. Yep. Time to live, random X spawn range, distance to travel, 70. Okay, add child. CFG, add child. Var number, this, NMB. I'm just gonna do this real quick. See if we could do. Come on, there we go. We got numbers. Ooh, but I don't know if I see them popping up. Hold on. It's so hard to click on this guy. I've done a hell of a time, you piece of shit. Come on. Print clicked. Alright, I'm just gonna do that. What's your game about? Very brilliant function naming, if I do say myself. Thank you. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. CFG, NMB. This is a hidden object game where you're supposed to find all the hidden objects in the pictures, but the hidden objects are always changing where they spawn. This is not getting the click. Alright, so that's cool. You gonna switch your phone? All right, yeah. Let me know when you're back, and I'll explain it. Where's? I can't click you. Stop moving. else. If it's not active, return. Okay. Okay. If not is active, turn. Boom, boom. Oh, this didn't matter then. If not is active. I'll just return here, it's fine. So we're not getting the collision here, which is kind of weird because it should. Pickable is on. All this to set up a timer. Not worth it. Set up timer. Okay. Set up timer. Okay. Run its own little function, alright? Okay. On input event. Print. I. Alright. We'll just do that, yeah? Whoa, wrong scene. Boom, boom. Sure. I'm in the bounty. Try avoid. Hi. I'm printing hi. Hi. Oh, I don't actually press do damage. Okay. Cool. Amount. Let's do 5 here. Amount. Which is gonna be an int. Yeah, amount. There we go. Perfect. Bloom, 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 bloom. Okay, it's spawning all the way to the left. Which is probably because NMB position equals, so this should be half the size of the sprite. Sprite dot get rect dot x dot size dot x divided by 2, and that should be this length, the location for the position, because it doesn't work. All right, never mind. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It needs to be position of x. All right, there we go. Boom. All right, cool. So is active is true now. True. All right. So now this should be working. Okay, cool. So gravity needs to be working now because what the hell? What the hell, my dude? If it's not active, return. But if it is active, where the hell is my gravity? Okay. Velocity dot Oh, I somehow deleted the gravity. Oh, okay. Wait. Gravity. Stop. Let me make sure I get the gravity right. Gravity is what now? Plus equal gravity times delta. Okay. Okay, cool. Fall. Come on. All right, Dex, what do you think of this annoying little guy that pops up and keeps trying to run away? He running. He running. Ooh. It's cute. Okay. So this is fine. And this is all working pretty well. It's all working pretty well. Plus NMB dot CFG dot font size divided by 2. I think that should be the last thing. There we go. Now it's in the middle. Wait, did it just sit in the corner? Did I just see that right? Did it just sit in the corner? Oh my god, I'm struggling, man. It's stuck in the corner. It's stuck in the corner. Why is it stuck in the corner? It shouldn't be stuck in the corner. Why is it stuck in the corner? Print. Direction should be 1. Direction is -1. Print is on wall. Whoops. Stop, man. I have the issue back that I had before. Velocity before move equals velocity move and slide. Why is it freezing now? It's getting stuck on the wall. We can't have it. Yeah, it's really cute though. It is like a little jumpy boy, or it just speeds up when you're trying to click it. It's pretty cute. Eee, Sunscribe is here. All right. Oof, oof. Come on. I've assumed my L sitting position again. My question is, do we have to push up the age rating of this game just because this guy has cheeks? It's got cheeks, man. It's got cheeks. Why did it keep stopping before? I don't understand. This guy's caked up. I mean, it seems to be working. We did not have this in mind in the beginning. We were originally just gonna do a hidden object game with these, kind of like a one and done kind of thing. Oh, there we go. He got stuck. Yeah, it was gonna be like a one and done kind of thing, where you just find all the objects in the picture, you go to the next picture, you just do that, and you're just kind of done. You finish the pictures and you're just kind of done with the game, which is a lot how a lot of hidden object game work. And I was like, that's such a waste of resources though. Like, you worked hard on making these pictures and they're not even replayable. Like, it's kind of fun to do the hidden object stuff. It is. But what if they just spawned in different places every single time? And what if you just added like small little elements of progression, like they have more HP, you can do more color damage to them or something like that. And then these ideas just kept bubbling up. I was like, you know, this feels kind of nice actually. And now what we're working on is having, like, if you click on one of these and you finish coloring it in, and it there's a random chance to spawn a helper that you can catch, and that's what this thing is running around that I'm trying to click at. If you catch them, then you pretty much collect a bunch of them, and they're going to be like cards that you can deploy as helpers in a Yu-Gi-Oh kind of fashion. You plug them in and they like deploy your little bun monsters or whatever. And they'll all have like different attributes and stuff. So they'll be like type strength. So one type is strong against another type, and then the canvases will have types associated with them. Then we'll have things that get in your way as well, like things trying to take your helpers, or even like a competing faction. So like who can, it's kind of like a Splatoon kind of thing, I guess you can think of, where you keep trying to capture each other's resources, but the computer will go back and forth with you, and it could just get harder and harder. So there's so many opportunities here. Like, it's actually pretty insane how many opportunities I feel like there are. I just have a lot of ideas in my head. I just need to start implementing them. We do have a stage selection though. I do need to figure out why this guy is stuck. This guy's really stuck. Looking forward to play it. Yeah, that's greatly appreciated. I mean, I'm sure there'll be some hiccup. Like, I'm sure some stuff is gonna feel kind of crap, but we'll just have to figure that out as we go along. But I feel like we have some good stuff to work with here. This is not even like the main game right now either. This is just a little side scene that I'm just working in to kind of figure out how to get these helpers to work. And it's mostly working, except this guy's stuck in the corner now, and I don't know why he's stuck in the corner, but he's stuck. He's absolutely stuck. I'm gonna print help. Velocity 0. He's not printing help, so it's not even getting in here. Normal is not 0. Ooh. Okay. So it's like, what is it colliding with? Print normal. Normal is printing at 0, 0. Print call count. There's 4 that it's printing. There's 4 collisions? Really? How could there be 4 collisions? Print, get slide collision, call index. That doesn't make any sense to me. Boom, 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 doo-doo-doo. Get glider shape dot name. Bottom? They're all bottom. How's it only colliding with the bottom? Sprint velocity. Bum, 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 na. Velocity is negative. So it's constantly boosting to the left, but it's not going anywhere. Do we do any marketing or regular posting anywhere? Not at the moment, but we're probably going to do it once we get our Steam page up. That's probably going to be the main thing. We're just trying to get enough content to put on the page, and then we can start showing it off and stuff, I think. And then eventually get a demo up. I don't even know where to start to show stuff off. Get normal. You doing the same thing, yeah? Yeah. That's something to figure out. I don't look forward to it. I will say that. You dropped the ball in your last game? Oh yeah? You didn't do any of that? Is that what happened? Alright. So this guy's just stuck in the corner. He's boosting, alright? He's absolutely boosting. But it's just like, it doesn't realize that the wall is right next to it. Maybe I'll have to use move and collide. That might just be what I need to do. Velocity times delta. I think that's what we'll have to do. Velocity times delta. Move and collide. Move and collide. Indicating the body's relative movement. Typically, this is your velocity vector multiplied by the frame time step delta. If the engine detects collision anywhere along the vector, the body will move immediately, stop moving. If this happens, the method will return kinematic 2D to collision. Oh, it returns kinematic collision 2D. You tried a couple of Reddit posts, some YouTube videos, and zero traction. This time I'm gonna try a different approach, but you're 100%. It's something we got to figure out on our own. Yeah. It's just like, you got to figure out what works for your game, I guess. I don't know what's gonna work for this one, but I would assume just having a Steam page where it could be shared, and a Steam page, I think, is the first thing that needs to happen. Just even if it's something a little bit minimal, it doesn't need a demo or anything. It could possibly even just be some screenshots. Like, we could probably push up a Steam page with what we currently have and just start doing some posts here and there. I think that wouldn't even be a bad idea. It'd probably be a pretty good idea. We'd just have to do it. And then like every time I do like something kind of cool code wise, I could just kind of post it on Reddit or something. Boom. Oh, you kind of scared me there. I guess that's your Twitch account. Welcome back. By my experience, looks like the less is more. At least I plan to do that approach. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Well, welcome back from the YouTube and off of a tablet or wherever you're watching from before. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like you're not supposed to put too much stuff. It's supposed to be, a game page should just be straight to the point. Like somebody should, like when they're looking at the pictures of the game, they should immediately understand what kind of game it is in the gameplay. Like, because if you can't convey that when you're first putting it in, then it's kind of rough. A lot of people just click off immediately. Like people have short attention spans, so they don't normally go through everything, I would imagine. I don't think I'm gonna use move and collide though. Do I need to use it? Like this guy's stuck. He's stuck. All right, we have 44,000 logs. There are 4 collisions. Print normal. They're all zeros. How is it not colliding with the wall when the velocity is greater than? Do I need to use a raycast? I feel like a raycast at this point might be what I'm looking for. Are raycasts cheap? Can you do them every frame? Because this might solve my problems. If I just do a raycast. You need to work on the tweening API. Yeah, tweening is super important. It just adds juice everywhere. Adds all the juice. Like just on these small little things too, like you're clicking the little hidden stuff, like they're all just tweening. Everything is a tween. Everything is a tween. I don't really understand why this is stuck, to be honest. Like, it's accelerating left. Maybe it entered the collision without realizing that it entered the collision, and now it's only colliding with the bottom one, which doesn't really make any sense to me. And I don't understand. Print, get, slide, collision. Call index. Did I do this? Get, collision, shape. That name. Did I do this already? I don't know if I did this already. It's just colliding with the bottom. So while I want it to collide with the bottom, I don't want it to act on anything from the bottom. How is it colliding with the bottom 4 times? I don't understand either. Print velocity.
Um, code in a kind of custom programming style, live object architecture, or LOA. Mix a couple of programming styles. Well, I'm kind of curious what that looks like. Oh, let me get some seltzer. All right. Sorry, I had to step away for a little extra something. It's really simple, actually, nothing that fancy. You just know how objects in JavaScript works, you'll understand it pretty easily. Yeah, I mean, objects in JavaScript are just kind of like dictionaries, or they're kind of like classes, actually. I don't know. Const player equals add. Position. Velocity X, velocity Y, jump force. Add update DT. Yeah. I can see that's yeah, it's relatively simple. Ooh. We're doing Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, I don't know if anybody keeps up, but Final Fantasy 7.
It's finally gonna happen. Next year. What'd they call it? Part 3? What was it? Part 3 was Revelation. What was it? Revelation? Yeah, Revelation. Oh man, I can't wait for this. Yeah, you have the power of dumplings. Oh no. Don't you yeah over here?
Objection!
I object to you. Hold on. We gotta watch this real quick. I didn't actually like sit down and watch it, you know?
Boom! Headshot!
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will,
That's
a
Effie.
star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening
With the
mighty
weapons? Yep.
weapons to stand against
Yeah, the weapons?
celestial threat.
Holy shit.
Now, hope endures in those who
Oh man, I
fight.
can't wait to play this.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a
Final
while.
Fantasy is blocked.
So what are we waiting
Thanks
for?
to a specific mod.
Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Oh man. It's so good, man. They're freaking skydiving.
You're mine.
Vincent Valentine.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
It's funny because I'm actually not that excited to play as him or Sid. Like, I just like the base characters. I'm fine with the base characters like Cloud, Tifa, and like Barrett. I actually like the base party.
Oh my! Is that a weapon I see?
Oh, that is a weapon.
These things don't distinguish
Tifa's the
between
best, by the
friend
way.
and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors.
Tifa's Beefa.
Let us
Damn.
put your faith to the test, Cloud.
This game is so hype. That's it. The second part of this took me like 200
Never
hours
would've
to
made
max
it this
everything
far
out.
without you guys,
200
and I
hours.
won't let you down. I promise.
That might have been like the
At
longest
last,
I've spent
the
on a single
promise
player
is
game.
fulfilled. The journey ends here.
Oh, you had a tour of the studio? You watched the movie too? Final Fantasy had there were Final Fantasy movies. Like, I don't know why they did this. Final Fantasy The Spirits Within. Like, I don't know what this was about, to be honest. Like, why would they make this? I don't get it. Why? This like didn't even like go towards their games. But they made it anyway. If you want to watch like something relevant, it would be like Advent Children. This is one of the more relevant movies. That's it. And this is based on Final Fantasy VII, so the one that we just watched actually. Crystal of Atlan? What's that? Crystal of Atlan. I don't even know.
Enigmatic one with a random. What is this? I never heard of this. Magic Punk MMO. Magic Punk. What is Magic Punk? Oh, oh, Thiza. Whoa. Okay, I'm sold. But tell me more. I always like this kind of gameplay. It's just fun. It's kind of like the Dynasty Warrior feely kind of smash them all up. It just always feels good. I don't know why. It's like that overpowered complex, I guess. Except when you have that one Lubu character that comes in. That one Lubu character that just kind of wrecks your shit. What in the goon are you watching? See, Gamer's already interested. He wants to know because he wants to download it right now. Apparently I have the Magic Blade class. This looks cool, actually. This is Crystal of Atlan, as Zevin just said. It's a Korean game. Okay, see, that's why they did the legs like that. It all makes sense now. I was like, this is a Korean thing right here. This shape. They always do like long, but like slim. If you go Japanese, they do thick. Like, I know my thighs, all right? They do thick. And the booba is always a little bit less in Korean stuff. Japan just maximize everything. Ridiculous. But if it's a Korean game, that means the gameplay probably feels pretty good, actually. And they probably have some good animations. Korea does some sick work with animations. A true cultured man. I know my thighs, all right? I know my thighs, okay? Just because you see me making this little innocent looking game doesn't mean I don't know my thighs, all right? And boobs. All right, so I need a raycast here. This is the answer. We just need a raycast. Screw this bullshit that GPT threw at me. I'm just gonna raycast. Paying close attention. You goddamn right I am. We gotta educate ourselves, all right? Raycast 2D. Godot Raycast 2D. How does this work? Gotta educate ourselves real good. That's right, turn off the music. Turn it back on. All right, we're innocent here. We don't talk about this stuff, okay? We're not that kind of way. But we are kind of that kind of way. But we're also not that kind of way. So shut up. Collide with areas. Bloom, 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 bloom. Target position, the ray's destination point, relative to the raycast node 2D position. Okay, so now if I wanted to use this would be get collider shape, the owner ID in the collider. What? Listen, just tell me how to use it, okay? Just tell me how to use it. Ray.collide. Oh, collide with air. No, it's gonna be collide with bodies. Collide with bodies. If ray.collide with bodies, if true, what are we supposed to do with it?
Is there like a little, you know, literal Ask Gemini button at the top? How about you Ask Gemini? Actually, where is the Ask Gemini button? How to use. Raycast. Okay, Raycast is colliding. I want to do it programmatically. No. Actually, wait. You know, I'm a little bit curious. Stop. Stop. Are we still running? We're still stopped, right? To me, this is wild how I could be moving in one direction and it is just like not going anywhere. To me, that's also kind of wild. That is kind of wild. Like, it can just get stuck there. And this is due to it entering the collision. But also not being in the I don't understand. Like, it's literally colliding. It's colliding. You are colliding, my dude. You're colliding, okay? Stop being a little asshole. Maybe I just leave this as a bug. I think I'm okay with that. We'll fix it later. Okay? Let's just see if this actually... Let's see if this loads up now properly. I want to spawn these guys randomly. Like, this is mostly done, actually. I don't even feel like fixing it right now because it seems so dumb. It's like, it doesn't happen too often. It's just sometimes. It's like one of those bugs that just suck to work with. On input event, okay, sure, yeah, we just do this event shape, boom, perfect, boom, bloom, 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 bloom. Event is action click. I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, where's my print at? Print, delete. All right, we're good. Cool, we'll call it a day. Does it spawn properly in the room? I don't know if you've even seen the game. Oh my god, look at him go. Look at him go. Little speedy bastard. He's stuck. He's stuck. Asshole. He's stuck in the corner. Holy shit. This looks so ridiculous. He's stuck again. So fast. It's so fast. It's so fast. Well, I need to see this on the big screen. I'm sorry. We need to step back for a second, all right? We need to step back for a second. There he is. Oh my god. Please, let me click you. I just want to click. Stop. Now, I could just keep clicking in one spot, and I do kind of get him. It's so fast. These are more the things to worry about, all right? We'll fix the other thing later. We do delta. So what's the difference between this scene and this scene? This scene? Why does it move so much slower here? I'm gonna faint if I have to keep tracking that little gremlin. Yeah. Good luck catching that one. So the difference is I scale this down actually. So this would be times canvas.scale. I think that's what we do. Times. But that feels kind of hacky, you know? That feels kind of hacky. I don't like that. Maybe it just needs to have different parameters. I mean, that's fine. I think it's kind of ridiculous. So I'm gonna make it so it spawns it, rather than it just being in there. Let's get rid of the bounty. It's only moving like this because the picture is actually huge, but what if the picture was like canvas, you know, scale was like, I don't know, 0.5. I don't know. What if it was like 0.2? Yeah, this is the effect of essentially what's happening. So when you scale something down, is it... If the gremlin is hit, you get some kind of user feedback. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That was gonna be one of the next things. I just need to figure out this kind of speed problem. But yes, that is a very, very solid point. Absolutely. So this one is scaled down. So this is like one of the major contentions right now because of this scale. Everything needs to kind of be chopped down. Min speed, move speed, gravity, max Y, max X, jump, cooldown, jump strength. This needs to be 1.5. You get your ass out of here. Avoid timer. Avoid cooldown. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I was thinking of like when you click it, you could like stagger it or something, but maybe that should be like something that you unlock when you go through. This feels like the more appropriate speed. Yeah, this feels appropriate. Okay. I'm also gonna adapt this guy real quick. Let's go down here. Avoid actions. Just clean this up just a little bit. Okay, cool. Minimize these two. These can go to the bottom actually for all I care about. Keep this out of the way. This is a big ass physics process function. but it does do the stuff. Okay, cool. So now how do we figure out if it needs to slow down depending on the scale? Do we just do this when we go to the canvas? And then we want to spawn in. Let's spawn in one. When we do this, do the ready. Add child. Oops. This will be a bounty. So I can't do bounty.new. I need to refer to the actual scene itself. Let's add a build function to the bounty. And what that'll do. Okay. Oh, alright, stop. Cool. We'll do a static func build. And then this will be a bounty. Okay. So we'll do bounty.new instantiate. Is that what we do? Instantiate. Okay. Var instance bounty equals bounty.instantiate return inst. Okay. Scale factor. Float. So then what I'd want to do is grab all of these, right? Delete 2 words. Okay. And what I'd want to do is minimum speed equals do we do times equals scale factor? I think so. So let's do QA. Watch this. Okay, so we're gonna do QA. Boom. Find the colon change equals scale. Oops. Times equals scale factor. Cancel doom. Okay. And now I could just go like this and A and boom. Right, but not all these work this way. This would need to be inst that. Okay. But these are also not exactly floats. Float. Oh, this one's the only vector too. Does it matter? Can I just do like vector to scale factor? I don't know. Okay, cool. Oh! Scared me there. Build. Let's do, what is it? It's the bounty at build, and then the scale factor is scale. There we go. Dax. Okay, cool. Boom, boom, boom. Holy shit, there he goes. He flew on and off and out of here. All right, let's go ahead and go to the canvas. Delete this guy. Boom, gone. Bounty. Do you have the correct collisions? No, you don't. That's why. That's why. Okay, here we go. Boop. There it goes. Cool. And now it should just work. This should just work. Yeah, it's moving in pixels. That's why. That's absolutely why. But now we're good. And he got stuck. Idiot. What a dummy. What a dummy. Look at him stuck. Can't even move. Let's try it again. Come on. Come on. Oh, stop. Oh my god, it's so hard to click it. It is so hard. It's so hard to click it. Stop. Stop it. Ow. Ah. That's pretty hard, okay? That is pretty hard. But I think that's kind of the point of why you have helpers. They make it easier for you to click them. So they might give you some passive. So if you click it, you can stun it. Or they'll give it like a slow debuff or something. This is the potential. This is the potential right here. So if something's too hard to catch, that means you have the wrong build. We can absolutely make it like that. So this thing, I don't know how to make it move. Besides the way it's doing it now, like it's still like slightly faster, but like there's just like something that's off. I'm not sure what it is. Be right back, just need to go worry your friend. All right, you go do that worrying. Go worry them. Not life advice, but go worry them. Move speed. I mean, is this right though? Do I have it right? This is definitely slower. It's definitely got more burst, if you get what I'm saying. Why does it have more burst? I mean, gravity is also being divided. Like, everything is working with the same thing. Like, we are actually scaling everything down. Oh. Can you do it to vector 2 times a float? Like, I don't even know, man. I don't know if you can. Oh, you could. Okay, cool. This little shit. Look at it, zip and slide. Now it is stuck again. It's stuck again. velocity before move. If velocity dot x equals 0, I'm just gonna like this stuckness is sucking. Velocity before move at x. All right, let's just set it to this. Velocity dot x equals this. Just in the case, you know, it shouldn't get. Maybe it won't get stuck anymore like this. I don't know. Like, I think it actually won't get stuck anymore. Insane. Yeah, it looks like it's not getting stuck now. That's all it is. It's just hitting the wall, and it's like, I hit a wall now, and screw you. I think it's because I need to actually do this stuff in the process. Never mind. It's stuck. You know what? We're not doing this in physics process. We're doing this in process. Let's see how this feels. If we do this in process, like, it should work, yes? Because maybe we're missing the frame. Maybe we're missing the frame that it's supposed to... Nope, it got stuck. Boy got stuck. Got stuck again. Why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Wait, do I have to do this in the process? This might actually be kind of dumb. Hold up. Hold up. I might be kind of dumb. I could just act on the signal. This is not really a process kind of thing, right? Because we can miss it. But the signal should always be calling. The signal's a calling, right? I'm back. I'm back. Oh no. All those dots. My chair couldn't stop creaking. My chair won't stop creaking. Hold on, wait, I need to get another snack. Alright. Yeah, how long have we been going for? I feel like we definitely get enough done to warrant the time spent. Oh, I need to chill. I ate too many chips at once. Bow to your king, puny dumpling people. We're lifting the weights today. Now we're gonna go back. I've just become puny dumpling people as well. We're back. We're back. This is a big part of the game, though. This will be a big part of the game. These little guys popping out, you having to catch them. This will be pretty big. I imagine that they'll have different movement patterns, so I'll have to plug them in. This is good. These chips. The buff dumbly is gone. You can rain terror. Think again. I hold you legally liable. All right. I'll throw the book of the law at you. You better watch yourself. All right. You better watch yourself. Down to no good. Throw you in there with the other onions. Yeah, I just enjoy chips too much. I enjoy chips way too much. We're just doing like a mukbang right now. With no video. Not the onions, they have bad breath and they make you cry. The twofer. Wait, I was curious. Didn't Expedition 33 have like hold on. Didn't it have like a DLC thing? Lead the expedition in style. Or they added something to the game, didn't they? I feel like they added something. Stop. Don't play the video. Stop. What, do they have more games? One-year anniversary. Few goodies to share. I've been privileged. Okay. I thought they did like put like a little bit extra in the game. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Alright, whatever. Oh my god, they got party hats on them. That party hat on Gustav is like the smallest little party hat ever. It looks ridiculous. That looked ridiculous. That was a ridiculous party hat. Am I done with the chips? No, I still got one left. Alright. Delicious. I don't know why dude has so much power in his jump. I scaled him down, so I don't really get it. Holy shit, that jump. Meat in the sky. So there should be like a small chance to stagger them when you click them. There should be a small chance to stagger them. Thank you. It's greatly appreciated. 31 hours is a hell of a long time, though. You should probably sleep. You should probably sleep. Sleeping is probably a good idea. You know? Man, the days are getting hot. I need to set up the air conditioners, but I'm too lazy to do it. I need to set up some air conditioners. Yeah, if you're gonna lurk, it's greatly appreciated. Where do we... So I'm passing in the scale factor. Which is like... This shouldn't be a thing. This shouldn't be a thing I have to worry about. But it is. Because we don't have things like the right size and we're scaling it down, so now everything is kind of hacky to compensate. Which is fine. It's just something I kind of need to figure out. Bloom, 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 bloom. But it would be good if it's, you know, replicatable from scene to scene. So if I have this in one scene, it should perform the same as the other scene. Does it mean it's like a different size as well? I need to check that actually. Is active? I'm gonna set the false. Is it a different size? Okay, there it is. It's like the same size as everything else. I mean, size is the same. The size is exactly the same. It's just everything that's moving is dependent on the scale of the parent. So what if I was to scale this guy down? I'm a little bit curious if this thing performs differently if you spawn it somewhere else. So if instead of doing this, what if I did like drawing slab? I'm gonna spawn it in the drawing slab. Ba-na-na. Okay, so it doesn't spawn here now. Yeah, there we go. Bounty, add child bounty. So the scale is 1. And what else? What else am I looking for? I'm looking for bounty.scale equals 0.245. So if I scale this down, all right? So if I just did this, what happens? I'm curious. Okay, let's check the move. Let's check the movement. If this kind of evens it out, then we might be all right. Oh, the drawing slab is also shrunk down. Maybe? Yeah, I can't spawn it inside the inside anything that scales down because it just screws with everything. Bloom, 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 bloom. La, 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 la. Alright, let me set is active. Active. This one is gonna be true. Let's try this. Okay. Zippy Boy's back. Okay, now we got more Zippy Boys. So the scale doesn't affect anything else either, which is kind of unfortunate. One of them is stuck in the corner now. Feels kind of nice just clicking them though and see the numbers coming out. I gotta say, that does feel kind of good. So this doesn't change anything, I think. I think the fact is that this picture is absolutely humongous normally. Well, why is everything else not as big? I don't know. Why is everything else not as big? My cursor is still the same size. The floaty numbers are still the same size. That's because they're all UI elements, probably not nodes. And that's probably one of the major reasons. Banana. I feel like I probably need a break though. Been at it for a while. Blah, 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 blah. Kind of have an answer because it's the zoom factor. The zooming is doing a lot to this. And that's kind of screwing with everything. It's the zoom. This is all zoom. All zoom, baby. Because this picture appears big. It's kind of like the nature of what we're doing though, is because of we have all these things happening right now. I feel like having them pop out of the picture ties in with how you were saying we started the tutorial with Coco stuck in the drawing. You mean kind of like this? Or you mean like coming out of this picture too? Because I could imagine that chasing them around the room might feel like a nightmare. Imagine that might feel like a nightmare. There's so many of them. They just keep spawning. Just how they spawn from drawing and you bring them out by clicking them. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think that works. Like, it just feels right, and that does tie in. You're just saying it makes sense, right? I thought you might be saying, like, you had an idea for something else. Okay. Yeah, it does line up. A little interactable hidden picture thing, so you click stuff pops out. Feels about right. Look at these guys just jumping around like popcorn. They're just so fast. I really do need to do the scale thing. Like, this just needs to happen. It can't be done here. Okay, it just can't be done here. Canvas, it would have to be done here. And then we scale it on X. And then it just kind of works. It's a little fast. But I could tune it, I guess. Like, that jump is on roids, man. That jump is an absolute roids. Hold on, let me turn this to window mode. That jump is on the roids. Room items, desk. Drawing slab, canvas. This is the bounty. Okay, we got a new canvas now. Bounty. Move speed is 245. These helpers need to stop. I need them to just not be looking right now for stuff. You need to stop. I'm trying to keep an eye on this guy. I guess we could tune it. Bum 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 bum. What I don't understand is why this doesn't, like, it doesn't jump either. That is the other thing that's confusing the ever-living hell out of me. Print, jump. Like, that just doesn't even jump. It's like, no. Nope. So jump is happening. Velocity Y. So we have velocity Y equals print velocity. Velocity. Oh, print it here again. Boom. 20. So it has a velocity there. Oh, if it's on the ground, the velocity should be 0 for the Y. F is grounded, is on floor, velocity dot y equals 0. I'm just gonna do that, yeah? Print is on floor. It's gonna do this. What is causing it to be 20? What is causing this gravity? This, hold on. Is okay? So we have gravity. Yes. Gravity times delta. If it is on floor, velocity is 0. Right? Right? Okay, so if velocity dot y is greater than or just not equal to 0, let's print. Figure out what the hell's going on here. Like, this is confusing the ever-living hell out of me. Absolutely is. Jump. Jump. Print is on floor. So we'll do jump. If velocity dot x is less than 0, then we want to get, so the velocity is going left essentially. I'm gonna say direction. If direction equals -1 else. And then velocity dot x, the maximum between a negative max velocity and velocity, which makes sense. It'll take the smaller negative number, which is what I want. And then besides that, it'll take the smallest maximum positive number. Smallest positive number versus the biggest, highest, lowest, whatever. Highest positive number for negatives. This makes sense. This all makes sense. Is on floor. Velocity.x equals velocity.x 0 delta. Let's stop lerping for a second. Let's just stop lerping. No, so that's not doing anything. The velocity at x equals 0. I'm gonna do something real dumb. Direction times equals -1. That's what I'm gonna do. This is all I'm gonna do. Negative velocity dot x. Come on, get unstuck. Get unstuck. I'm praying. I'm praying. Will it get stuck now? I don't know. It got absolutely stuck. That's like the first thing it did. It just got stuck. Boop. All right. Velocity, x is 0, then direction. Bloom, 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 bloom. There we go. Yeah, so we'll just push the direction in a different way if the velocity is 0. Okay, it's stuck. Get unstuck. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Get unstuck. Come on. Please, I'm begging you. Stop kissing the corner. Velocity at x equals where's my lerp at? Lerp. Lerp. Okay. I should go after here. Pulse in direction, velocity at x. Okay. Come on. I shouldn't have done that. I should just let it go. I don't know if it'll get stuck now. Okay, I got stuck. Cool. Sprint direction. Sprint velocity. Oh, I think I get what the issue is. Okay. If velocity dot okay. Var before move equals position. If before move equals position, then we'll do direction. Direction times equals -1, and we'll do pulse in direction. Holy, this is gonna be amazing. Come on. This is gonna be amazing. This is gonna be the juice, all right? This is gonna be the juice. I can feel it. This is the juice. And I can get rid of a bunch of code after this one too. Oh, it's moving again. It's moving again. This is the juice. This is the juice. It's the juice. It's actually the juice. And I can get rid of this bullshit at the end too. It hugs the corner for like a brief moment. It's cute. It gets stuck a little bit sometimes. It's kind of funny. It's janky in a way that's kind of funny. Come. Kiss the wall. There you go. He gave it a little smooch and then left. That does get rid of all this bullshit down here, which is kind of nice. Boom, 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 ba-da-doom. Move and slide. Move and slide. Move and slide. Slide. Move and slide. Okay, so this just does like a little bit of a... Nope. Gives a little smoochy. And then if I turn this off, then this probably, right? This will probably stop smooching too. Right. It's hard to click it, man. It's hard to click it. It's so hard. Okay, but it works now. This actually works pretty nicely. Is on the floor. Velocity of y equals 0. Velocity of y is not equal to 0. Print velocity. So let's keep velocity inbound. Okay. So we could just do... This would have to all come over here. If velocity dot y is greater than 0, is less than 0? I don't know. Less than 0, then we'll do this. Boom. This will be the max f, max f, max f. Negative max velocity. Negative. Else. Okay. Keep velocity inbound. If is on floor, velocity dot y equals 0. Okay. Before move, after move. So move it and pulse it immediately. And then I do this bullshit at the end so it doesn't kiss the walls. In the case that it does get stuck, then it'll just boost a little bit, but like besides that, it should be good. Why is this guy not jumping though? Did I turn off the jumps? I didn't turn off jump. Jump is not jumping. Jump is actually not jumping. Oh, it's because of this line. That's why. There we go. I actually don't want to monitor the floor, I think. Where's the canvas? This is the canvas scene? Oh, let's stop it. Bottom. Monitoring. And never mind. I think I can only do that for something else. Alright, we're good, I think. I think we've kind of solved the issues. Kind of. Kind of. Not fully. So now I can make it spawn randomly whenever you find something, which should be fairly easy to do. And he still needs like an HP bar and all that. Screw it. I'm gonna do it later. I can't be bothered. I'm probably gonna head out. Boom, 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 boom. I must run. Run. All right. Killer progress, you're a beast. It feels like it was kind of slow today. I was working on this one feature the whole day. I feel like I should have finished this already. So it feels kind of slow to me. But it's fine. We'll get her done. It is a big part of the game, though. I feel like it's mostly good. Mostly good. Let's filter by tag English. Who's around? Leak code. You get that? What is this Digimon over here? Digimon. Digimon. Digital champions. Digimon come to get you. Those are definitely not the words, but like, it's fine. Learning game dev? Changing the words, not the vibe, all the time. What's this one? I don't know. You know what? I think I'm gonna hit the back button on this one. I don't think I'm ready for this. I didn't know what I was looking at, but I did once I clicked on it. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Just do something decent like Booba. Like, what is that? Blender? Unity Engine art? Jedem? I don't know who that is. Wait, hold on. Oh, this person? Yeah, I was gonna say this one looked interesting. Yeah, let's go here. Alright, cool. I'll see y'all later. Thank you for joining in. It was a pleasure. I will see you all next time. Peace out.